Yo, what is up, guys? Let me fix my hair. Oh my god, why do I look so terrible? Oh god, oh no. How's it going? Just finished my food. A little bit of Coke Zero. You guys ready for some arena? TBC arena hype. Alrighty. So, this is the first time we are doing this format. It's gonna be a every Sunday thing. Let's get the music going a little bit. Not too loud so you can hear my sexy voice. Alrighty. Welcome to the stream, guys. Good. Yeah, let's just get into some games. I don't really have a concept. We're gonna get better at this. I am an OG Merciless Gladiator. I was rank 1 multiple times in every bracket. I play every class. High rated. Played all of the private servers. I play under many different names. So, yeah. That's me. Let's get into a game, shall we? Alright, we have many people online. Let's see how the frees are looking. Oh, Andruk's playing. Let's go. So we have Warlock, Mage, Druid. I love this combo. And they're facing a BM Hunter. He already popping his BM. Warrior sitting nice and cozy, not doing anything. He's not gonna get dispelled as they have a Shaman. So let's see what he's gonna do. Get Cycloned. Trinkets immediately. He's fed up, wants to do something. Hunter's pet is almost down, is going down. Warlock is getting a ton of damage here as the melee team is connecting. Shaman not trying to purge anything here, just getting in position. Getting a bunch of totems up. The Hunter is doing an excellent job here, trying to get some shots in. Free casting. However, his Beastmaster did fade. Now, the caster team should be ahead here. And the Hunter should die any moment now. And that's exactly what's going to happen. And he's down. GG. Yeah, not much they can do here. They're clearly missing the spell. Sedge. Warrior life. Ah, that must suck for them. I'm just gonna swap in between 2s and 3s for now. Oh, what is this? Very high rated team. Another Warlock. Warlock almost down. They seem out of mana. It's a mirror. Never mind. Yo, can you guys tell me if the sound is good? Oh, also I didn't push the button. There we go. Well, let's see if we get another freeze going here. Oh, we have an RMP versus our Druid Mage Warlock team. Mage doing a nice job here, getting the Rogue out. Wow, he did not get the Rogue out. Rogue actually sneaks by. Pushing in with a Blizzard here. Just trying to get some spaces on the other Mage. Blocks the counter spell. We got a ton of damage coming into the Primal Mage, into Oxy Mage. And this is Sheep. However, we don't have any dispels for the other team. They're gonna have to chill. Literally. As a bunch of Blizzards are popping off. And the Druid actually is not a healer. Wow, this is a Boomkin. Is it? I might be blind here. Apologies. No, it has to be a healer. But we see our Warlock team is getting a little bit in focus here, as the Rogue is just popping off on him. And the RMP mage dies? Who would have thought? But it's actually just the Warlock dots that are making it happen. No matter the dispels, if they have any. Rob is too big. Another high-rated game, let's see. We have a priest on his mount, trying to move over to the druid to get a fear going. Does get intercepted though. Pet is on his ass, popping all the cooldowns. He's trying to get rid of the corruptions. And immediately popping his pain suppression. Why is that though? The warrior did not have any rage. He does have some now. So priest is trying to get away here, trying to kite to the other side, so the druid has to come around and is able to get feared. And indeed, he is almost getting feared as he charges into the warlock. Could have fate casted this one, but yeah, his priest buddy is about to die. Sitting on 13% HP, and that should be it. Wow, warriors are sick in this. How do they get so much rage? That's illegal. What is this, season 1? What the fuck? And the freeze games are quite low rated. Let's go to another high rated choose. And we have Rogue Priest versus Priest Warlock again. As the priest gets a pain suppression versus our dear friend Rogue, who now should be making his way, cloaking and resetting. Did however refresh some poisons, that was nice, I just checked. And they're about to run out on now, so that is quite bad for them. Even if the pet was almost about to die, they should have just sent it way earlier. Okay. The rogue did not get a re-stealth still. Interesting. He's re-stealthing now. And the pet's still on his ass. Is this supposed to be like this? The pet not losing a target once it goes in stealth? I think that's bugged. I see season 2 shoulder, so we must have reached another season, like this week probably. And the rogue steps up to the enemy priest. Gets the exposed armor going. I'm not too keen on that one. As they are running out of time, kind of. They need a little bit more pressure, but it's not going to be from uptime. Because his priest is running out of mana. I'm not sure what he's going to go for here. He should spend the energy into something else. Gonna get a pain suppression here. As you can see, there is 0 uptime. Due to the circumstance of just being And we are fully now on the priests. Let's see, what is the rogue doing? Can you attack the pet, please? Actually got the re-stealth, that's crazy. Let's see what he does here. His friend is gonna be rotting. As the pet is gonna connect in just a moment. It's a 2v1 situation right here. And the rogue's not gonna be able to sap anything. He actually gets a sap off. This is illegal. I'm not sure what this priest is doing. Why would he get a sap like this? As he is wailing off on the warlock. That is his only target. Now the pain suppression does prevent a lot of damage here. He should just be shiving and getting the poisons up at this moment. But he is not doing it. And having a little bit of a miscommunication here. Oh, sad attempt. Yeah, actually not too big of a fan of what the rogue and the priest did here in this game. So they actually deserve to lose. We have another high rated freeze. Warlock Shin in the middle, as it should be. And we're popping off here. So this was his pet dispel. This should be the last one for the next 30 seconds. And the mage has to ice block into master spell preemptively, really nice. Does get a frost ward off here. I'm not sure if it's the play, as the other mage was having to spend defensive cooldowns as well. There was no shot for any shatter. Oh, there was a Shadow Fury I just see. Okay. That's interesting. So this is destruction. We got a little bit of a recovery going on here with evocation, as the enemy mage is sitting in full fear. Rogue finally connecting. Can we get some poisons going, please? It's just a bunch of shit to get rid of. The priest has a little bit of trouble of dispelling. And now Primer has to ice block. They kind of have like a one-on-one situation going on, like a double one-on-one situation. It is working out for them, as Prayer of Mending is doing its work. We're gonna have a little bit of a recovery here going on. A little bit of rebuffing and drinking by the enemy mage, while the rogue is dancing around the pillar. Both casters just getting shift, and the pet is about to go down. And indeed, the pet went down. Did he resummon it right now? No, it's dead. Oh, Druid Life is so good. Look at this. So they're gonna go for hard reset here, which actually helps the RMP much more. He got his pet back as well, hard summoning it. The rogue has to get a re-stealth here, else this is gonna be very, very bad for them. He's just sitting in Blizzard, eating the blizzards. Let's see how much the mage can prevent the rogue from re-stealthing. He cannot for the second time. The rogue moving into the middle now is gonna collapse onto the mage. Opens with a Garrett. Should have opened with a cheap shot here, force him to blink, which is coming now, and he's gonna get cycloned here fully. Let's see, what is the win condition at this point? They should just go for the rogue, honestly. Run the rogue down. We got a full blind on the druid. He does drink it while the rogue moves next to him, so he can just bash him without having to charge. Really nice move. And they are indeed going for the rogue. That's how you have to do it. He's still with cloak, but yeah. No, actually his cloak is on cooldown now. And they're gonna kill the pet for another time. And it looks like we're gonna go for another reset. I'm so sorry, guys. The button does not work. The button in my brain. Here you go, full screen. This does not look good for our RMP team. They are probably gonna die from this spot on. It's basically like fish in a barrel here. The druid can just drink, easy peasy. The warlock is basically never and the mage, he's gonna have another gem in just a second. While they are rotting, Prayer of Mending is not gonna do anything for them. Rogue is getting feared. He's absolutely useless at this point. Does connect with the warlock, but how much is gonna this translate into pressure? I don't think any at all. Goes for another exposed armor. I'm not sure if this is the play. You're the only melee. You're not supporting anyone but yourself. You do connect with a shadow step. That is really nice. They do chase. Goes deep. I'm not sure if this is the play. He does have cloak though. Another Shadow Fury popped into fear. Does have to cloak right now. And after this cloak goes down, I want to see them collapse fully on the rogue. We are getting guarded though, the position by water elementals. I didn't see the Novas going out yet, so could be a little bit scary to approach. Yeah, Warlock team looks pretty healthy, while the RMP is just rotting down, and this should be it for the rogue and GG. That's how you do it, guys. Let's spam a little bit of the stream info here. Let's check out another twos. We got one here. This looks like a enhancement. Enhancement Druid versus Priest Rogue. And they're gonna go hard on the Shaman. Priest just chilling nearby. Instead of going for the fear on the Druid. I'm not sure what he does here. Does get cycloned. You're gonna have to stack all the poisons you have, my friend. Shaman connects with the Priest for 1 millisecond and almost one-shots him. This game is clearly balanced. Does go for a chase here. Flash heal interrupted. Can maybe try and jumping off. Wow, Shaman damage incredible. Down to 1/3 of his HP. Druid moving in. Oh my god, what is this damage? Has to trinket the bash. Priest into fear. But it's not gonna do anything. I didn't see a tremor. It's up here though. Yeah, it did work. And pain suppression is up. It's not gonna be a lot. The rogue is gonna have to peel a lot here. I wanna see a gouge like right now. And the orc resists the kidney shot. A lot of damage on the shaman, but yeah, is it gonna be enough? You wanna counter pressure? You wanna CC? What are you gonna do? The gouge a little bit missed time. Should have waited a little bit more just to squeeze out 1 more second. He's going for the purges here. And Thunder is doing its work. Nice kidney lands here, otherwise the priest would have been dead. Yeah, getting an orc stun resist here was really big. Let's see what they can do. This has to keep the crippling poison up. Nice dispel here for the roots, very, very crucial. He's gonna get another charge into an incapacitation. Another roots. Full fear, no tremor this time. It's gonna have to sit. This is gonna be the shot. They can recover here. The druid is gonna innovate. So priest is not gonna go for a dispel. He has to drink himself. Did notice it or is going for the dispel here at this point. Rogue has to peel like a god at this moment. We got another snare. And the druid helps with damage, and that is it. A little unlucky. It's just, what can you do? It's an orc stun resist, and you basically rely on exactly this one. There's no freeze around. Let's see, what is this, Tim? They're still in preparation. We got Mage Rogue versus Hunter Druid. Should be easy for Hunter Druid, honestly. Let's see what they do here, the Mage and the Rogue. They're gonna have to go for the Druid in like a spectacular fashion without getting sniped by the Hunter, basically. And they actually have a nice opener here. Gouge is on the Druid, however, we have the kidney in bear form. There was no need to trinket this, honestly. Though I'm not sure how dangerous this mage can be in this expansion right now. Let's see what the hunter is doing here. Mage is hugging him nicely so he doesn't get any shots off. I don't see any stinks working. The rogue at this point is kind of, yeah, running around like, as a headless chicken. Trinketed basically nothing. That was really bad. And the mage, even though his effort was really good, is gonna get wrecked by this hunter now. Actually free casting on him. And fully Okay, this thing has to have worked. But we didn't see the debuff. Yeah, but this is how this game goes. Alright. Let's look for another freeze. Oh, check out this one. A little bit lower rated. We have an RMP versus, what is this called? Jungle Cleave? Rogue approaching now, trying to get a sap off. I want to see a flare. Any flare in the chat? Mr. Hunter, how do you get sapped like this? You're a hunter, hello? They do open. Oh, the Hunter did not care, huh? He just pops his Beastmaster. And the Rogue is already dead. Jesus, what is his damage? Oh boy. Tries to Shadow Step in here to get some counter pressure going, but I'm not sure if this is gonna work. GG. Oh, low-rated games are quite fun. So the way they beat this is just by like collapsing on the mage like super hard while having a CC on a perfect CC chain going on the healer. Force the mage into ice block like ASAP. But yeah, this opener was all over the place. And this game is already over. Let's see what's going on here. We have a Dwarf Priest trying to get a res on. And the Rogue is eating. It's gonna get Sap here. Sap DR is gonna be working soon, so he's gonna have to open. He's gonna bandage and go for a re-stealth and then open. Let's see his approach on killing the priest. Needs a perfect stunlock here. The key to winning this matchup as the Rogue is to not give the priest any globals. It's just pressure, pressure, pressure. Nice. He opens with the trinket that was actually ready into a kidney shot. The priest does not seem to have a trinket for this one. And can he gouge before? And the gouge did get dodged. And the priest did a very nice move here, just healing himself instead of doing anything else. Get all the instants out, pain suppression. This is going to be a little bit rough for the Rogue here. Unless he does exactly this. Wow, well played. Very good job by this Rogue. I love this. Amazing. Yeah, he did not have trinket for the kidney. Should we go for another low-rated priest? Let's see. We have an RMP here. Both rogues did meet themselves, and one got sapped actually. Kind of missing a blizzard here on top of them. Wow, that was a nice Nova. Big opening, and the rogue is dead. That's how you do it, RMP. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, we have a double rogue versus our Enha druid team. So they're just gonna ravage the druid here, and the shaman is not gonna be able to do anything versus evasion. So the druid is expected to explode. There's nothing they can do. And there's no counter pressure, no nothing. Let's see. The Garrot a little bit. Okay. Just hug him now. Don't give him a charge. He's gonna charge the other guy. I wanna see another. Yeah, GG. War Stomp? Nope. It's so sad they can't do anything. However, we have one rogue on 1 HP, so the shaman actually got very lucky. Got a few hits in through evasion, but this is it. There's not much they can do. He can just bleed him here and run around the thing. GG. Another almost 2k team. And we're in the middle of it all already. Priest is getting sniped big time. Hunter Priest both low. This should be in favor of the Warlock team. They just have to survive it long enough. Priest actually taking more damage than he needs to. Like, there's no reason for him to take this much damage. Taking this much damage means he's basically draining his own mana. And he's eating stinks. What I gotta do is just survive and keep rotting them while getting control on the druid. So I'm actually not sure what the priest was going for here. He was way too aggressive. I didn't like this at all. Let's see, another 1500 game. We have a druid rogue warlock combo. I love this. Versus RMP. And was this rogue in stealth and got hit by the water elemental? In stealth? Somebody please confirm, how do the pets work on this server? Mage is rotting down. As you got a full kidney on the warlock, just forcing the trinket. I do believe your target here is the other rogue. As we got a mage just rotting away. I was trying to force a sheep on the warlock, which of course is gonna get devoured by his pet. So that was kind of a wasted CD here. He should have just dispelled his own pain. A warlock now going for a death coil into nothing. However, the mage does have to ice block. They have some nice split pressure going on. This is exactly what you can do. Yeah, I'm not sure this was good. Yo, Daniel, what's up, bro? What is good, man? How you doing? Sick emotes, man. Oh, 2.1k teams. Let's get it. All right, we have our friends, the Enha and Druid versus Warlock, Priest. I wanna see what they do here. If he chases deep enough, they can get controlled. So the Warlock is gonna have to fear. There it is. And the Druid, I don't know what he did here. He should have taken his feral charge for the fear of the Warlock. It's still a full clone on the Warlock. And a lot of pressure. Oh my god, did he just get one shot? What the fuck? Was this a one shot, like literal? Oh, did you see that? Bro. I think Enha is a little bit OP harm. 2k game. Yeah, we have Mage Rogue versus Priest Rogue. This can go either way. It actually depends what kind of ratios we have here. It's both undead, so we do have a Will of the Forsaken. We do not have a poison stone skin. Let's see what the mage does here. His blizzard pattern actually successful. Amazing. He can just keep blizzarding on the rogue now, and there is no way for him to move. And the enemy rogue is approaching. He should just open here with a cheap shot. I want to see a cheap shot here. The priest downstairs can do nothing against it. The mage should not have even jumped down. Nice Nova into silence, into Poly. They have a good opener. Let's see what I can make of it. This other rogue is not doing the right thing here. You have to chase, my friend. You have to chase like it's like now or never. Both of them going pretty low. I didn't like the initial position, but let's see what it's gonna end up. Yeah, if he can survive this, they can still win. Oh, GG. Screen capture frozen. Let me check. Looks good on my end. No? Is it frozen? Can you refresh? I think it's okay. I don't see any freeze right now. Few minor mistakes. Still like the game. Pretty good. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, you gotta cut every mage rogue team some slack, because you can never play it perfect. It's so hard. Let's see what we have here. Is this double healer warrior? Was this RMP? Ooh. Let's see. Got a sap on the priest for free. A nice charge onto the other priest, but yeah, got resisted into an intercept. Is in Zerker stance though and hugging everything right now, so the warrior has an insane opener actually. Druid is getting a ton of damage here. Dude does have pain suppression though, so it is a double healer. And now it's about just dispelling the warrior. So basically, the warrior team, what they have to do here is just dispel the warrior, and the druid keeps everybody up. There's like 0 heal from the priest, but dispels. Just give the warrior free reign to hit whatever he wants to. Which is the rogue, which is a really good idea actually at this point. Okay, we need more dispels here. There it is. And the rogue actually shows he should not have left the pillar. That was really bad by him. Does have to pop evasion here. The pet is also on him. Can we see him overpower? There it is. We can see the combat stance into overpower. A little bit of a drawback, please, into intercept. Come on. No, he's not even trying. He's just popping more overpowers. And we got a feral charge, and the next one is gonna be the intercept. A mage is gonna have to go for a polymorph here just to keep spamming polymorph. Kidney gets resisted. Polymorph immediately dispelled. That's what I wanna see. Warrior hitting into the shield right now, but it doesn't matter. He has enough rage. He's gonna intercept here into a huge crit. Can I see a whirlwind, please? Ooh, gouge actually hits. And the rogue has pain suppression really wasted right now, as they did disconnect. Counter pressure going onto the enemy priest. I want to see a fear onto the mage pet right now. Right now. He's not even bothering. He wants to keep the rage just to hit the rogue. Yeah, I can actually agree with this as well. The warrior's uptime has been really good in this game. RMP is gonna lose right about now, and this should be it. GG. Just white hit him. Oh, beautiful. Yo, we have game sound now. Yo, Daniel, is it frozen for you still? I don't think it was frozen ever on my end. I'm not sure, man, but I really have to know. What is this? 3 versus 3 hour will start in 15 minutes. Better start gathering your teammate about now. What they mean 3 versus 3 hour? You get like extra points playing freeze? Okay, bro. Let me get a YouTube chat in here. And guys, if you wanna avoid Twitch ads, just hop on over to YouTube. However, if you want a sexy emotes, you can stay and sub and not get any commercial. and have sexy emotes. Ain't that right, Daniel?
Time is money, friend.
Right, another high-rated game here. And I wanna keep watching these guys. Enha Druid. They are getting kited right now. I love playing this as a warrior. I love playing this matchup. And he's connected with the druid here, leaving his druid alone. If he can manage for himself, that would be nice. I like to just stick on the shaman. Cause if you're the warrior, like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna eat a tangle into root and then that's it. Oh boy, it's the same old every time. Oh, Bandomain is gonna have to go for a drink here soon. The enemy does not have a dispel, so he can just innovate in their face. And it's a nice cyclone here, preventing any further damage. However, we do connect now. Let's see if we can get some RNG one-shots. Oh, that was a big Wind Fury. Holy shit. Oh, oh my god. Warrior actually RNGs him back and wins the game. That was so sick. What are these games, dude? Did he just like spend 100 range in a hit? And beautiful mace stun to see, especially on an orc. And that is it. Oh my god, I wanna play arena myself so bad right now. Oh, this is beautiful.
I got what you need. Be good.
Alright, we don't have any freeze going.
Yo.
Freeze hour is about to start, whatever that means, guys, so get your teammates ready. Okay, RMP versus a mage. RMP versus a Lock Priest. Would be easy game for the Lock Priest, honestly. I have a big opener coming in. Instant Death Coil into Trinket. Oh, they're going ham on the Warlock. I like it. I like it a lot. And I like this pain suppression a lot. Got an insta resummon onto the pet, and that's a lot of pressure. Let's see if it's gonna be enough. Probably not. The rogue still didn't blind. All his globals went aggressively. It's gonna have to cloak here, and it looks like they're not making it. Are they? He still is blind. Wow, they got it. Huh. That's how you do it, I suppose. Honestly, the problem was the Warlock was still too aggressive, and then in the later half of the game he should have hugged with his priest, making him able to fear the rogue. But the rogue was able to hit on the Warlock with having the mage cover him. That was the issue. However, he did not have to blind, which means there was still a trinket. So even if there was a polymorph, it's rough. Yeah, they fucked up the positioning, I think, in the end. Alright, we got another druid. Yeah, that's our friends. Druid Enha versus Disc Priest Rogue. I like to play this matchup from both sides. The Rogue just has to peel like a god until you have a nice window. And can we get something going here? Not really. Good opener. Yeah, they're kind of just forcing. Shaman is not really bothered by the rogue. I want to see more wounds, please. Nice intercept on the mana burn. Shaman mana is important after all. He's gonna eat a fear here. No, he's not. Priest should have just pushed in. Yeah. There was nothing really keeping him from it. We're gonna see a cyclone now, which is gonna get prevented by the gouge. It was a good drop by the rogue. He's gonna get cloned here. Actually rooted. These builds are going out. Nice pressure onto the shaman. Only one wound though. Oh, kidney resisted. Still only one stack of wound poison. I wanna see more, please. Nice, that heal came through, even though Earthshock was ready. Beautiful fear. They're playing nicely. Priest now pushing in for a reveal on the druid. I'm not sure what the master spell did there. I guess keeping him from drinking, but yeah. They should have just positioned themselves for a mana burn. It would have had more value than preventing the drink here. Because they would have forced the druid to come out either way. We have a full peel onto the rogue. There's nothing he can do, and they're gonna go for a reset. For another go. And wow, Shaman connects and kisses the priest. Down to 20 HP in one shot, and that is actually one shot. Crazy. This is how it goes. I'm gonna have to keep peeling, man. That's not how you do it.
Yo.
Oops.
Keep it real.
Alright, it's gonna be our druid and her friend. I didn't see who they're playing against. Oh, it's a mage rogue, okay. Let's see what I can do here. The rogue should have sprint over before the shaman can put all his totems. Because this is very convenient for him now. We have a forced go here, somewhat. The druid is gonna eat a focus gouge, it looks like. Nice. That was a good go on the druid. Let's see how he can escape. Shaman is just gonna have to sit on the mage. Let's see, the druid's positioning here is beautiful, making it so that the mage cannot hit him at the same time. And if he wants to, then the shaman is gonna run into him. This is really good. He's eating a full kidney in bear form though, so this should be fine. I think NS is already out. Yeah, it is out. Druid actually really low. Shaman has to heal now. And Shaman going as the mage has to ice block. Pretty even. Shaman Undo does not look good. The mage can survive this. He just must not get connected here. Never mind. Almost, they almost got it. Not too bad. Not too bad. These mage rogues. Actually interesting, huh? Let's see what we have here. Never mind.
Got the best deals anywhere.
So from what I've seen so far, every game has like a mage rogue. Just play warlock, guys. And we have a warlock priest. Hunter priest. Hunter and pet both fully feared. Beautiful. He's trying to wail onto the pet now. He's eating a death coil, trying to get feared. A dust trinket though into a reversal. And the hunter is eating it right now. That was a beautiful multi-shot. Wow. How did he hit the warlock through the wall? Oh, he aimed on the priest. Never mind. And they're trying his best to avoid a connection with the Warlock. But this does not matter. There is no hard cast here. You just rot him with dots. And they're not making the best attempt to keep his priest from being in line of the fear. And the Nightfall proc ends the game.
Yeah, what do you want?
Let's see what the Freeze are doing. Another RMP. Rogue trying to get some control onto the Druid. Kidney Shot is getting triggered immediately, getting a charge away onto the pet. That was beautiful, just to get away from the Rogue. Rogue now a little bit for trouble here as the Warrior is wailing on him. The Mage trying to peel it best he can. He actually gets a nice peel off. Vanished a little bit, wasted here. The Rogue still in big trouble, and the peel was all in vain. The Rogue does not know how to handle the peel. Does get a wide hit by the Druid now as well, and that was not the best. However, we have the Priests feared as well. If the Rogue can now connect, please connect. You have pain suppression. No, 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 no. Just DPS the Warrior. Oh boy, okay. And they did some sketchy kind of target swap during the stun. All pets are out at this point. It's a complete zoo. Rogue trying to get some sort of a re-stealth going while the pet is on him. That does not look good. Mate, you just have to kite the Warrior into your mage's line, and that's it, GG. What you do here as the RMP is you let your mage work like a ton, and the Rogue just helps the mage work.
Interesting.
Let's see what we have here. Oh, I hate this matchup. Let's see what they can do. The Warrior is not supposed to do anything while they are killing the Druid. And this should be it here. This is the go. We have a full kidney now. The mage does get a little bit of damage off, but not really. I didn't see any shatter. It was a fire blast though. Still the Druid is melting. Can they please connect now? Druid is going low and he's dead. Yeah, that's how it goes. It did look a little bit odd though.
I got what you need.
A little bit higher rated freeze. Let's check it out. Oh, it's Shades! Yo, let's go! My good old friend Shades. Shades getting opened on by the RMP, and they're having a very nice shatter combo and mana burn at the same time. Shades is about to die! Wow! He gets away with 10% HP. That is amazing. Druid doing a sick job here. Can I see a cyclone on the mage, please? Nope, it's a counter spell. Yeah, this is how they have to kill him. If they don't kill him now, they're not gonna kill him at all. That's a full fear on the mage. Into Ice Block, Will of Forsaken already out. The other rogue is blinded. He's getting dotted. There's no attempt on a reset. Shades gets away, and this should be the game. Let's see if they can salvage this anyhow. Maybe a go on the Druid. No, does not look like it. A counter go onto the enemy rogue. Yeah, the HP thing bugged out. Wow! They killed the other rogue. Good job. Yeah, but Shade survives this big go, and then it's just GG.
Interesting.
Let's see. Our shaman friend is getting a little bit of a purge on the mage, but not a real go. He can manage to get away. Full rebuffs. I'm not sure. Should the Druid have opened here? Wow, we actually got a sap off. Oh, that is sick. No more totems. Okay. We need a feral charge on the shatter, like now. Very good job, very good job. Let's see what they do here. And we are stuck in Nova. This could be rough for our Shaman friend. Let's put the Bloodlust already. Cheap shot getting resisted by an Orc Racial. That is huge for him, but he dies anyways. Ah, GG. The Sept did it, dude. They did all they could to prevent the big opener. This is how it goes when you have a nice opener. Yuck, I hate this matchup. We have a Druid Hunter versus Druid Warrior. The Warrior is gonna keep eating traps, scatter shit into trap. I'm actually going for a freezing trap here. And he's trying to kill the pet, it looks like. The pet is being kept up though. And Scare Beast does hit. Can we get a Cyclone off him, please? So we can get an aim shot as well. Oh, they're controlling the Warrior. The Warrior is not an issue right now, guys. Just finish the game. He's without any rage anyways. He's trying to go off for a bash here. Warstomp maybe? Okay. Warrior is back on the Hunter. They can do it like this. Fear, please. Fear. Fear to win the game. Oh, God. A little bit of a soft reset here just by waddling away. Things are not really working. He's going for a Scare Beast. And this is it. The Warrior is not going to be able to do anything anymore. Hunter is though. So his DPS is going to be a little nerfed. That's for sure. So the Hunter went for a drink. Smart. His Druid should be able to just tank all of this. He's gonna eat a scatter here in just a second. Nope. We go for another Frost Trap. Okay. Trying to get a bash on. Now, please. Another Scare Beast. Okay. He's eating a lot of damage, but he is hotted. This is gonna become a mana game instead of a CC game. I'm not sure if I like the trap, but it does work out. We have an aim shot casted here, very nice. And the pressure is there for sure. The Hunter is free casting. That's a lot of damage onto the Hunter right now. Warrior does have some rage. Can we get a little bit of a Cyclone going, please? This is gonna be it. And GG.
Yo.
Wow, a lot of freeze opening. Let's see. Shades versus RMP. Let's see what I do. It's gonna be a little chaotic. Oh, the RMP rogue already down. Does not have a bleed though. Did have to cloak. Yeah. He just has to avoid the Warlock now, and it should be good. Which is gonna be hard on this map. The other rogue can just stun you, and then Shades comes around. He's gonna go for a little bit of a chain fear. He gets feared himself. He's eating a wait. Oh, never mind. This is the mage we're having here. He's doing a good job with some instants. And the RMP rogue should die here. There's no more cloak. Does have a pain suppression, but this should be it. Yeah. The initial damage was just too much. Has to cloak early. There's a bunch of freeze going on now. Let's see. Ooh, let's go. It's the same setup. And the same situation. We have one rogue in big trouble. Also just popped the cloak already. Pain suppression is working. There is no way to kill themselves. This arena is a little rough. You can actually just free cast, my friends. Let's see, the cloaks are gone, and now all you do is just, yeah, go for the rogues again. GG. Exclamation point coffee in the chat, guys. Yo, the queues are popping off, man.
I got what you need.
Oh, alright, we have Jungle Cleave. And Shade is getting the bad end of the stick here. Hunter is trying to get a connection here through Freecast. He is letting go, or else he just kills the rogue. Excellent target swap. Yeah, that's how you do it. Just shoot whatever is in front of you. Nice.
Yeah, what do you want?
Let's see, another 1700 game. Never mind. Can they still win? If the warrior was full rage, having uptime and the priest was a little bit more, even more than this, then they could maybe do something, but this does not look good. So they already killed the warlock. How did this happen? My Nightbot says possible ban evader. Nightbot, just ban him. Thank you.
Best deals anywhere.
I'm gonna wait for a little bit higher rated game here.
Yo. Have a good one. Got the best deals anywhere.
Oh, here we go. Another RMP versus a rogue, a lock priest. The warlock does exactly what he has to do. As the priest approaches as the rogue approaches the priest from the back, does get a step up on the enemy rogue, and having a clean opener here as the warlock is a little bit overwhelmed. Can you just spam fear, please? Spam fear on the pet if you can't do anything else. They're pushing in here, and we have a Hall of Terror action going on. Did not get it off though. Pain suppression is out. They're going in big time on Jab Pets, which is the priest of the warlock team. It has to use all of his spells already. Let's see if we can escape the mage. Should be able to do so. Yeah, you're just spell stealing here. We have a little bit of a one-on-one going on, and mage actually sheeping the priest. It's a 2v2 situation. With the rogue having to run away to his priest, getting some heals. But the mage is waiting and controlling them all. Really good job here. And does get feared now, no problem. And GG. A little weird, a little weird.
Hey, yeah.
Ooh, what's going on here? Huge damage onto the druid. Does manage to get himself out there with a federal charge. The death coil was pretty wasted, but it was a A little bit of a help. Not really though. Interesting. This looks like the druid just went out of line of sight for his warlock to be able to land a fear after the coil. They did not make anything of it. But yeah, the damage was a little odd. Just where the pet is right now, the druid got all the damage off. Standing in the middle basically.
Interesting.
It's a big team. Oh, it's the same team from before. They're a little weird one. Let's see what happens here. Pushing in. Actually gets a sap off. That is crazy. How can you get a sap off with all of this going on in the middle already? And we have an opener here onto the priest. A counter opener by the other rogue. Very clean, very good. That's how you have to do it right now. Into a kidney shot. Do they have any connection from this? Not really, but they do lock him down for a little bit. So the next 20 seconds are gonna be just applying poisons and run away. Could you please hug the pillar? This was so bad. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a pain suppression now. Just because you're not hugging the pillar, bro. Come on. Screener can just do whatever he wants. As the rogue did some weird ass shadow step here, trying to get a counter go on Inquis, which is not gonna work out. As they have to push back here and playing defensively for now. Guys, you're not using your window, right? What is going on here? Can we see a clean swap? Oh, the kidney shot got dodged. This should be GG. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna have to... Yeah. They're gonna have to pull out a miracle here. Nope. GG. 2.1k rated teams. They are boosted, dude. Boosted. Alright, what's going on here? Nice. I wonder how does the warrior get so much rage so fast? That is crazy. He's just chasing the priest. If he can get a nice stun going, then the hunter can free shot, and that's what he's doing right now. Into pain suppression, but it's still, that's how you have to do it. A ton of pressure going into the priest, which he can just run around the pillar and not do really anything, and is running into the line of sight of the hunter again. Bro, just keep running straight line. Yeah, that's not how you do it. It's rough. The moment they connect with the priest and the rogue gets stun on, is the moment where you have to have your counter pressure already going. Otherwise you're not doing anything.
Yeah,
The game is too fast. The expansion is too fast. And this looks like an RMP mirror. Let's see what we have here. I'm gonna say Team 1 and Team 2. Team 1 is team left. And we do have an opener going here. Nice kidney shot onto Team 1's mage. Does get out though. Oh, he's going for an ice block. I'm not sure if this was the play. Did he get counterspelled? Was there any reason to pop the ice block? The rogue's having a one-on-one. And the mage just dies by the priest and the mage. Okay.
I got what you need.
Let's wait for a little bit higher rated. We can check out this, guys. So, oh, Shadow Priest. First Shadow Priest of the day. And the rogue is gonna get out! Beautiful volley here off the hunter. Hunter's mark is gonna be dispelled here. Just send your pet, please. And can you push in? Mr. Druid, what are you doing? You got a sick opener, just do something. So the rogue, pop cloak, pop vanish, pop preparation. They have one go, and one go only. It has to be perfect as perfect can be. If the rogue gets pounced here, I would just leave the game. And he is getting pounced. Wow, he's not getting pounced. Does eat a scatter immediately, is getting trinketed. One cyclone and the game is over at this point. Snare hits, you can just cyclone him and reset. Okay, the priest is pushing in at this point. He's going in for a fear. He could get a fear on the hunter and the pet. He did hit both. That's beautiful. Druid is in a little bit of danger here if they both pop up nicely. Yeah, but the uptime is a little bit too bad. It all comes down to the opener. It was too bad. Rogue Cloak is now ready. Has to use it, of course. He's eating a lot of damage. And the Shadow Priest cannot keep this up. If the Shadow Priest goes into healing mode now, they already have lost the game. Let's see. We have one more go, it looks like. Can they make something of it? Not really. Rogue has to die here. Yeah. How busted is Druid, man? So busted.
Yeah.
Ooh. Got a big game going on. Nice, it's fresh. It's an RMP mirror. Rogue does respect the blizzard on the bottom. And there it is. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love the mind games already. Does sprint now. And is gonna be able to get an opener here. I know it, because I am him. I know it, that's how I'm playing. Does get the step off with a shadow step. Immediately follows up with a cheap shot onto the rogue. That was insane that he got the rogue out. Now swapping onto the mage. The pressure spread is pretty sick here. Immediate pain suppression, I love it. Into ice block, the pain suppression was not enough. Did not preemptively, master spell did not have to go, and he's going down. That was crazy, what the fuck? What the fuck was this dude? Nice.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Check out these guys. Oh, this looks exotic. Oh, is this a red? Oh, we have a red NH versus... yeah, I'm not sure what they do here as the rogue. You basically go for the shaman so he can't purge. But then you have the red free. Alright, never mind, they're going for the priest. Let's see if this is the right move. And it looks like it is. You have an NH in your team after all as well, and both are going down to 1% HP. That was insane how fast they die. Enhancement is so crazy, dude. In this case, enhancement and red, right? Wow. Makes me want to play red. He didn't even have to pop wings. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, dude. Bad feeling when you still have wings and bubble. Okay, what do we have here? Alrighty, we have a RMP versus Warlock situation. Warlock is a little bit ahead as it looks like. And they got a ton of pressure on the RMP rogue. That's exactly how you have to do it. And they're gonna keep going for it. Nice, I like it. Can they do something of it? There is no bleeds on him, I see. And does get a full re-stealth. Has to be a full step on the rogue. Not sure if he has trinket still. Looks like he does not. Can we get a hot on Afine, please? Afane. Mage not doing the best here. He is moving in. He should have just went and instead of waiting for his rogue. Like, what are you waiting for? Just go. Just recast. Send a pet on the low rogue, and this should be enough with a kidney shot. That gets dodged! Oh my god, I was so lucky. Into a counter kidney shot, which is getting shielded though. Pain suppression really big at this point. And the Warlock is just, yeah, popping off, doing whatever he wants. And GG. Could not recover from the pressure. The mage did okay, he was CCing, but he could also have been casting, is what I was saying. Good, 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 good. I like it.
Yo.
Alrighty. Another game of Shades. Let's see what he's doing here. He's running in, trying to get a fear onto the Druid, I suppose. Death Coil into fear. Lands. Into banish. Beautiful. Okay, and I have a lot of pressure onto the warrior. The pain suppression is running out. Rogue does connect. Can he just damage him, please? Right clicks should be enough. Does not matter if you feed him rage at this point. He is just low HP. He's a little bit onto the pet right now. Shades does a good job though of healing him back up, and the rogue is kind of useless at this moment. Shades gets an intercept though, eats a lot of damage here. The druids are chasing each other for a clone, it looks like. Prayer of Mending doing God's work. And we see a Feral Charge being ready and popping off. Do we see a follow-up Cyclone? We do, amazing. So this should be the game right here. And there's another Cyclone. A ton of pressure here on the enemy, on the warrior. Let's see if they can come back from this. Swapping into Shades. Interesting. Shades is going low. Looks like he needs a little bit more gear. And does land a full fear. Is going in with a preemptive Fear of Water. I'm not sure if this was the play right now. They do recover nicely though, as the melees are just snaring each other. Send your pet, bro. Send your pet. Send your pet on the druid, man. On the rogue. On the rogue. On the druid. Let's see. A little chaotic right here. Warlock is being focused again. The warrior. Warrior should die here at any moment. And this is it. Yeah. For the last half minute, the warrior and the rogue were dancing around. The warrior did not get any uptime, like very, very bad by him. He could have just run way back in the map, mount up and just reset the game for himself. While they have a 2v3, was okay. Should not be an issue. That was a nice comeback.
Interesting.
Got another big game going on the worst map. And we have the rogue bows going at each other's throat. Big damage on Scree. Pain suppression on the log team. And the log actually goes down. Wow. RMP damage. Surprising every time. Let's see if we can catch another good freeze Who are these guys? It's Shades versus an RMP again, okay. Oh, they fought each other before. And we have a rogue stepping another rogue. That always feels good, man. Shatter almost connecting, but not really. Would have loved to see a kidney shot here, but has to build up some combo points first. Meanwhile, the other rogue is getting out. Does get snapped by the Nova. Is cloaking just to get uptime. That is horrible. That is so bad, but you don't have any dispels. Nova should have been dispelled by the pet, but like, how can you? You cannot guarantee it, you know. That's horrible. Mage is getting controlled nicely here. Once the mage is out, the rogue has to be out of his sight. And looks like they're going for a nice go here on Shades, and it's actually landing beautifully. Okay, Shades is getting out. Does have to tap once. His HP looks good enough. Was the tap too much though? Shades going down. Wow. They had a sick go here. RMP, amazing work. Wow, that was really good. I'm impressed. It was a mistake by the enemy team, but they did jump on this mistake, and that is what it's all about. So yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
So yeah, good job. Don't you love this map, guys? Let's see what they do here. So Inquis is using a leg hack, as it looks like. As the priest is getting a full fear. And immediate pain suppression onto Scree was really good, as they do have a shatter waiting for him, and it did land actually. It was a good suppression. Yeah, good job. Let's see, the curses are going out. Screener is spinning this very nicely. Going out, getting his dots and debuffs off, and then going back into the pocket. Very nice. Mate is trying to get some stuff going. Does not follow up though. Really good. Smart by him. Smart decision. As they have enough pressure on the enemy rogue. Wounds are gonna be out in a moment. Can I see a refresh, please? Does have to cloak at this point. Bleeds are taking though, so a lot of pressure still going on both rogues. I'm not sure if the play is right now to set up anything on the Warlock. A mage is trying to connect. Can we see a kidney here? And the kidney actually gets resisted. And this should be game. GG. They were forcing a go here. I'm not sure if this was the correct way. When you force a go like this and the kidney gets resisted, just right click, exit arena. Hold on a moment. What is happening? Prayer of Mending? Oh boy. Nope, it just prolongs the KO. Okay. Was a little clutch in the end though. Not gonna lie. Alrighty.
Yo. Back.
I'll check these twos. So we have a Shaman Red. Nice. What you do here is you just ignore the Hunter and go for the Druid. And just go for the Hunter here. As the Druid is still in safe. Druid pounces. Some nice damage going. They're going for the pet. Looks like they're going for a longer game. Especially initially, I would just go for the player and transition into the pet later. I do have some nice pressure onto the Shaman here. The Shaman should be able to survive though. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to line of sight. Poisons are working. Nice for the ult charge. Shaman is still pretty low. Yeah, there's the Bloodlust. I was just about to say, can we see a Bloodlust here? And the wings are popping. Druid gets connected in one shot, down to 30 HP. Shaman as well, 30 HP. Nice! And his chain netting. Oh boy, I love this guy. A little over-aggressive, as he's not dead yet. Oh, I love this Bob. Beautiful aggressive gameplay though. Yes, 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 I like this. Nice, 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 nice. Who is the Shaman? He plays like me. Oh my god, there's a scatter shot. And he just leaves the game. Yeah, they had one go and they didn't make it. It was really good. It was looking good though. I think the damage on the pet was not necessary. They would have had the game there. In fact, if they did not right-click the pet, he would have died. This game is over already. Shades is dead. Artun is dead. We do have a 2v2 going. Let's see. So, what can they do here? We have no healer. We do, however, have a tank. We do have a drain knife. Oh, this could be anybody's game. It depends on the rogue cooldowns at this point. And we have a full, yeah, full CC'd rogue. This is not looking good for them. GG.
I got what you need.
What do we have here? Oh boy, okay. We have a melee heavy comp versus a bunch of cloffies. The mage is gonna be doing all of the work here. Nova should be good enough. They don't have a single dispel. And the Nova was landing beautifully not. That warrior just runs into the backline. It does work out so far. Wow, this is crazy. Can I see some CC on the warrior, please? And he just used all of his charges and into intervene. Druid on the backside here. Counterspell did nothing. Priest jumping in, trying to get a fear onto the Druid. However, there is no way. Jose, he does not connect. Does so now though. They could get some pressure here going now. Oh, what's happening with my camera right now? Okay, okay. Now they're getting triple blizzarded. At this point, they basically lost the game. Because they are all dotted now. They need like a sick connection here. And the warrior is trying to do something, but the warrior should have to die here. The warlock, there's no way the warlock dies. He has to survive here. We do have an interrupter on the shatter. Pain suppression is going on. And unbelievable how the warrior is having that much uptime. Wow, this is crazy. Full rage as well. Now I see a Nova. Could it be too late though? The damage is done. Let's see what it does here. He connects with the warlock. We see a blizzard peel, but it should not be enough. The warlock can't do anything here, but getting damaged. Yeah, it looks like it's enough. Can we get some purge going? Nice interrupt. Getting snared for the warrior to get back into the game, intercepting, and GG. Beautiful. Yeah, the mage, bad. That was not good. He's the key for this matchup for them to win. And he just did not bother. Should have had much more control on the warrior. Control was just reigning supreme.
Yeah, what do you want?
Way too much uptime. This must not have happened. Let's see what we have here. Both mages already low. It's an RMP mirror. We see a forced ice block with a pain suppression overlap. That's never nice. And, rogues are trading stuns. And back to the mage. That's how you have to do it. Yep. That was a nice ice block here. To prevent a go, but how nice was it really? I don't think they had enough pressure. The kidney just went into the rogue. Mage's though should die any moment now. There it is. I'm not sure, we didn't see the start of the game, so yeah.
Time is money, friend.
Alright, let's check out his warrior again. Is this the same game? No, it's not. I can't click the warrior. Hold on a second. There we go. He's being controlled now by Blizzard at this moment. Is this a Shadow Priest? It is. Oh, it's what's this called? Shadow Priest, Mage, Shaman. Yeah, I played this as well. It's very rough. The moment the warrior goes in, he's gonna die. And the shaman is not gonna be able to heal this. Let's see. They need a very nice uptime, like burst windows. Does get a connection here onto the priest, into a Nova, onto the mage. Yeah, you have to go for the mage here. If you let the mage free cast, it's gonna be rough. However, the priest is gonna be able to run into the backline, go for fear. Priest's hard casting is rough, but you should be able to line of sight it. If the mage does it, you can get slowed and everything is very rough. And that looks like a dead shaman to me. The fact that they can just break their backline like this means they did not do it right. Sad. But yeah, this combo is unbeatable as the melee team right now. It's so much damage. And then your shaman comes out for a flash heal, he gets silenced twice. It's like a 10 seconds silence. You can't do anything about it. Very, very hard to beat. No shame in losing this one.
Interesting. Keep it real.
Let's see for a truce here.
Have a good one. Got the best deals anywhere.
It's a fresh game. RMP versus our new friends. Let's see what this warrior does. He looks crazy. Okay. Shaman in Nova is never good. It's gonna get this hit from here on now. Ton of damage into Shaman. They should be dead here. He's surviving with 1 HP. If they can recover, they are not gonna win still. GG. You're just missing a Dispel versus Mage. So unfair.
Time is money, friend.
That's a big team. Ooh, Paladin double warrior. Alright. Nice line of sighting the Nova beautifully here. Not getting Nova in a triple. That was big actually. He's able to also charge now onto the mage. This was huge for them, dude. And the game is over. What happened? Okay.
Interesting.
Well, the thing is, you have a parley for dispels, but what are you gonna do? He's gonna bubble and then you're gonna get your parley fully CC'd. They have master spell. Another RMP, and the rogues are waiting off on each other. Pain suppression on Ventry. is sitting in the fear right now. Does vanish just to give himself one heartbeat of a breather. A soft reset for him into kidney shot, into trinket. There was nothing actually because the trinket on the warlock does not do anything here. We have a sheep situation. Are they gonna set up for a go on the rogue? Is this a counter go here? Yep, should be dead now. Pretty chaotic. Nice sheep on the priest though.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Alrighty. Let's see, what is this? An RMP mirror. Blocks the shatter. Bit of pain suppression, so maybe not really needed. The rogues are chasing each other. One rogue connects with Shadow Step. They're going in now, another Shadow Step into Kidney. Gets trinketed into Gouge. What the pain suppression doing God's work beautifully. Who bleeds are taking it also, there is no escaping. No cloaks. And it's another ice block here. Into a sheep maybe? He's trying. The pet is hitting it though. Let's see what happens. Yeah, they're just going split damage. Wow, how did they recover this one? Beautiful. He did turn around just to prevent a kidney shot on the Shadow Step.
Yeah, what do you want? Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Let's wait for a little bit higher teams.
Hurry back. Be good.
Is there fives?
Have a good one.
Also the freeze, if you spectate them, is there any solo queue in here?
Hurry back.
Replay top 2v2 games of the last 24 hours. Interesting. Let's see, what is this? Oh, it's easy. He still plays. Let's see. So he's going for the shaman, while the red is looking for the druid. The thing is, the shaman should win this matchup actually. That's crazy, right? That's why he's letting it go. Did pop now. Let's see how much damage he can do here. So we have a 2v1v1 situation. Barry does not take any damage, and it's so crazy. Can we see a bloodlust? Yeah. Yeah, I love the way he plays it. He just gets low like this, doesn't matter. Gets the blessing of protection. Nothing they can do. Nice. Alright, Druid should be clean now, and then there's the bloodlust exactly. Into wing, so this is the right go they have. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And next stun is gonna be connecting here. No proc sadly. Shaman is getting dangerously low now. Does manage to escape beautifully. Gets healed by his buddy friend. Wow, 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 wow. That was crazy. Good HP. Nice. That's how you have to play it, guys. Exactly like this. You gotta use your HP as a resource. No mala game shenanigans. Nope. You wanna end the game, dude. So what they're going for now is the mana game, though. At this point it is. Sadly the paladin was very unlucky. But this is what you're signing up to when you're playing this combo. And there's gonna be one more go like now. The next hodge is gonna be it. Shaman completely And the Pali is They can still one-shot him here. Yep, GG. Good attempt, good attempt.
I got what you need. Be good. Glad I could help.
Looks like the higher teams are on a break right now. Let's check out these guys. Ooh, Jungle Cleave versus Turbo. Wait, is this Turbo? Oh, no, it's a double healer. Oh boy, what do you do here? You go for the hunter, no? Yeah, exactly. They go for the hunter, yes. I like it. Chain Lightning gets interrupted. Oh wow. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, beautiful. That's how you do it. Gotta go for the hunter. Because everything else you can basically CC. Not really, but you know. Gotta go for the hunter because he's just gonna do the most damage. What do we have here? Oh, never mind. Rogue almost died at the same time. Could have been a nice 2v2, but okay.
Time is money.
Let's see, can we get some more high-rated games tonight?
Have a good one.
Let's do a few more.
Glad I could help.
Check out the replays here. With RMP versus Lock Priest Rogue. My money is on the Lock. Just because he's a Lock. Rogues are not doing anything yet. And we have an opener. A nice kidney. Before he gets to hit himself. And then you should not do anything, but just hit it. Ooh, falls down. I'm not sure if he wants to do that. Has to use a shadow step here. And Boomer goes down. Okay. I did not see this coming though. Wow, okay.
Interesting. Be good. Yo.
Alrighty, guys. Last game of the night. I want to see the warrior point of view and see what he does here. So he's sticking on the priest. I like it. We see a Hodge into Mace Stun. Can you intercept of this and just win the game? Now? Sick death coil to prevent the intercept. Priest gets around the corner. Beautiful peel. There's nothing he can do anymore. Oh my god, a double connect. They can actually do it. I didn't see the Feral being the druid being in range here. That was beautiful. Priest is giga low. He should die if they make it right. Yeah. There's no way he can keep himself up. Warrior is like big on rage. And 5 Thunder armor, so yeah, there's no way. He can intercept out of this. The warrior actually goes down. The priest can still die. Wait, was this not a red? Oh no, never mind. Wait, what was this? Double healer? Oh, but with paladin. Ah, well, you need a priest for this. You need offensive dispels if you have double healer. You need at least one. Alright, one more game, guys. We can't end on this one. Let's see what these guys are up to. Okay. Oh, the triple blizzard never feels good. This is so terrible. Spam shipping the warrior here. And the warrior is jumping out. The priest did get a few dots off, but nothing the priest cannot dispel behind the pillar. The warrior should just be like sitting in Zerka stance and getting like 100 range from this blizzard. Intervenes back. Now Taylor must not lose all his mana. He is, I guess, confident enough he's gonna have enough with a mana gem if he uses it. And he just kisses the melee backline next to the pillar, absolutely disrespecting them. He's kiting back now. But they are just sitting there, taking it. Nothing they can really do. The problem is if the priest keeps dispelling like this, he's gonna go What the priest has to do now is like go here and drink. Alright, the warrior is going in, gets a Wind Fury off and goes back. They're all drinking. I hope no big cooldown is out. Oh, actually Death Wish is out. I don't know why you would do that. Nice, just want the totems. Mount up and go, bro. While the totems are down. Come on. Go Zerka? No! That's not how you do it. Okay. Shaman is a little courageous here in the backline. And we have the game popping off now. Everybody is connecting. Warrior has a lot of uptime. Mortal Strike did land. But the Enha Shaman just exploded, dude. Yeah, and they went deep, so they almost lost their own Shaman. Expected the outcome. Still, was fun to watch. Alrighty, I think we take a little break. Hope you guys like the commentary. Best commentary, best insight in the world. Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna take a little break, guys, like 5 minutes or so, and then we're gonna watch some stuff. Because the playlist is pretty big. Got like a ton of videos to watch. We might play a game, maybe. But I'm not so sure. Wow, it's actually late already. God damn. Imagine Sunday already over. Wow. Ready, I'm actually important, huh? This server looks crazy, man. Look how many people are online. That's nice. Wait, what happened to my screen? What the fuck? There we go. I'm gonna change the category. Okay. Whoa, wait. I gotta watch these news real quick. What's happening?
Es scheint kein Ende in Sicht zu sein. Diesmal die schockierende Einmeldung zum Sonntag. Und zwar kommt gerade ein Fall aus Thüringen ans Tageslicht, der sich vor einer Stunde ereignet hat, so vor 60 Minuten, ja, wo ein wirklich brutales Attentat mitten in Thüringen stattgefunden hat. Und zwar hat in Gera, sehr große Stadt in Thüringen, sehr schöne Stadt übrigens, war ich auch schon mal, ein Unbekannter einfach mal so eine Frau, ja, die nichts getan hat, in einer Straßenbahn mit Benzin übergossen. Was er danach gemacht hat, können Sie sich ja auch denken. Also der hat die dann halt auch entsprechend angezündet. Die Frau wurde dann schwerst verletzt ins Krankenhaus eingeliefert.
What the fuck?
Das Ganze am helllichten Tag. Also ich meine, muss man sich wirklich mal vorstellen, wie unvorstellbar das ist. Das war jetzt vor einer Stunde. Ich selbst bin vor ein paar Stunden erst noch mit der Straßenbahn gefahren. Also ich kann mir das gar nicht vorstellen, dass neben mir plötzlich sowas passiert. Und in der Straßenbahn sind natürlich wahrscheinlich auch in dem Fall Kinder und so weiter nebendran gewesen oder zumindest andere Leute. Man ist ja eigentlich nie alleine in der Straßenbahn. Nur um auch mal zu zeigen, wie schockierend dieser Fall ist. Die Frau wurde dann auch sehr, sehr schnell und natürlich auch schwer verletzt, ist ja logisch, ins Krankenhaus eingeliefert. Ich meine, es ist eine Frau, die hat doch gar nichts getan. Also ich frage mich auch mal wirklich hier, appelliere ich auch mal an den Mario Vogt und so weiter. Wie kann denn sowas mittlerweile Alltag sein? Und wie kann es vor allem sein, dass sowas einfach, ja, Normalität geworden ist, unter ganz vielen anderen Tatsachen verschwindet? Weil, wenn man mal wirklich genau das Ganze benennt, ist es nichts anderes als ein Attentat, ja? Die
Wow, what the fuck?
From what I've observed,
that is one of the most important.
We're gonna watch a little bit of a longer video now. 1.5 hours, god damn! I knew it was longer, but not that long. I'm gonna put it on 1.5x, I think. god, this costume must be hot as fuck under it. Cool, Dove John. Googly eyes. Yo, Daniel, are you still here, bro? Okay.
Grausame Tat am helllichten Tag in Gera. Ein Mann hat eine Frau mit Benzin übergossen und dann angezündet. Die Frau musste schwer verletzt vor Ort behandelt werden und wurde dann mit Rettungshubschrauber ins Krankenhaus gebracht.
Holy
Wir gucken
shit.
uns alle Details zu diesem Fall genau an. Ich bin Olli, los geht's. Solche Sachen müssten dafür sorgen, dass wir auf die Straßen gehen, dass man sich dagegen richtig aufbäumt, dass man wirklich kritisch reagiert. Mittlerweile sehe ich aber auch bei den Kommentaren: nichts Neues, das überrascht mich nicht, das ist doch abzusehen. Speziell jetzt hier bei der Situation, dass jemand angezündet wurde, muss man sich mal überlegen, mag das jetzt vielleicht noch mal ein bisschen mehr schocken, als bei den zahlreichen Messerangriffen, über die ich ja ebenfalls auch leider nun mal regelmäßig berichten muss, weil sie so häufig passieren. Wir sehen, dass wir als Gesellschaft langsam abstumpfen. Das ist eine ganz, ganz große Gefahr, die ich persönlich wahrnehme. Ihr könnt es mal für euch unten reinschreiben. Und dieser Fall hier, der ist heftig. Frau, 46 Jahre, in einer Tram mit Benzin übergossen und angezündet. Und wisst ihr, das ist jetzt nicht eine Situation in einer Nacht- und Nebelaktion passiert, sondern heute am helllichten Morgen. Am helllichten Morgen gegen 10 Uhr, wie hier berichtet wird, war eine Frau von einem unbekannten Fahrgast nach Bildinformationen mit Benzin übergossen und angezündet worden. Die Tat ereignete sich in der Straßenbahnlinie 3. Und ich rufe direkt dazu auf, passt auf euch auf, wenn ihr aus Gera oder Umgebung seid. Der Täter ist auch aktuell noch auf der Flucht. Und
Was?
ihr solltet auch, wenn ihr Informationen zur Täteridentifizierung habt, euch direkt an die wenden. Das Interessante ist, dass wir keine Täterbestimmung, also keine Beschreibung oder auch sonst irgendetwas dergleichen bekommen. Geht die Polizei in Thüringen, speziell in Gera, jetzt hin und warnt davor, auf die Straße zu gehen, weil da ein mutmaßlicher, schwerer Straftäter unterwegs ist? Nö, habe ich auch nicht zum mitbekommen. Das finde ich wirklich sehr, sehr komisch. Und wir sehen, was hier passiert ist. Diese ganze Asche, die auf dem Boden liegt, das kannst du dir nicht vorstellen. Im Gang in der Straßenbahn, direkt neben 2 Sitzen, ist eine gewaltige Brandstelle. Guckt euch das mal an, Leute. Das willst du dir nicht vorstellen, dass dort ein Mensch gesessen hat, der gebrannt hat. Also da fragt man sich wirklich nichts mehr, was in diesem Land hier abgeht, ist wirklich nicht mehr normal. Zitat: Unmittelbar darauf drückten Passagiere den Notfallknopf, sodass die Straßenbahn stoppte, sagt die Polizeisprecherin. Da sich in diesem Zusammenhang die Türen der Straßenbahn öffneten, nutzte der Täter die Gelegenheit und flüchtete in Richtung Gera Langenberg, heißt es hier. Also das ist wirklich einfach nur krass. Ich komme mit solchen Taten wirklich nicht klar. Straßenbahnfahrer löschte die brennende Frau, heißt es hier. Geistesgegenwärtig griff der Straßenbahnfahrer an der Haltestelle Grüner Weg nach einem Feuerlöscher und löschte die brennende Frau.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck, einfach nur. Holy shit. Krass.
Important questions in this world right now. Are you living the life you want, or are you living the life you've been programmed? And the answer, unfortunately, is most of us are living the life we've been programmed.
Okay, 1.5 x speed looks fine.
A central idea in all of your work
Look how slow he's speaking. This is 1.5 x speed.
appears to be that it's our subconscious minds that are driving our day-to-day behaviors. And for many of us, it's those subconscious patterns that are sabotaging the quality of our life.
Yeah, but the big problem is when you say the word subconscious, that means below conscious. So when people are programming or playing their subconscious, they're the ones that don't see it. I talk to people, I say, well, give them a story for like 40 years, the same story. So you have a friend and you know your friend's behavior very well, and you know your friend's parent. And one day you see your friend has the same behavior as their parent. And I joke and I say, well, hey, Bill, you're just like your dad. and I say, I know exactly what Bill's going to say. First thing he's going to say is, how can you compare me to my dad? I'm nothing like my dad. And yet everybody else can see he's like his dad. The only one who can't see it is Bill. And this becomes the most profound point because he's programmed by his dad in the first 7 years, and he plays these programs 95% of the day. And the reason why he plays the subconscious programs is because the conscious mind is busy thinking. And thinking is an inside job, not looking out. And I go, yeah, well, let's say I'm driving my car, and I start thinking, and then my conscious is not looking out now. My conscious is thinking of something. I say, well, then who's driving the car? And I go, this is the most important point. The subconscious is autopilot. The moment the conscious is not paying any attention about something, subconscious sits in and starts driving the car according to the program. And that's where the issues come from. The subconscious programs were downloaded by observing other people. So when you're playing your subconscious, you're not playing you, you're playing your download, really. And you don't see it because you're thinking, but everybody else sees the response. And this is where the whole disconnect comes in, because people think, oh, I'm a happy, wonderful, loving person, and they have trouble out in the world, and they don't understand it, but what they're missing is you're not playing that happy, loving person except 5% of the day. 95% of our behavior is coming from below consciousness. And we're the ones that can't see it when we play it, but everybody else, of course, is seeing exactly what we're doing. So the whole idea is, are you living the life you want, or are you living the life you've been programmed? And the answer, unfortunately, is most of us are living the life we've been programmed, and the programming comes from other people. So it's not our lives.
Yeah, this is such a key point, because as you're just demonstrating there, right, we can see patterns in other people so clearly.
But they don't see it as well as you do it.
Yeah.
Well, the reason, let's give a reason why programming occurs, okay? The brain is a computer, most powerful computer that humans have ever experienced. But it has parallels to computers. And number one is this. In the old days, when you would buy a computer before they put the programs in, you could bring it home, brand new computer, plug it in, push start, boots up, screen's on, and I say, do something. And people, well, no, I can't do anything. So you got a brand new computer. No, first you have to put programs into a computer before you can use that computer. The brain of a human is the same thing. The screen lights up in the last trimester of pregnancy. It's ready, but there are no programs. So the first 7 years of a child's life is the brain is not operating at the higher level of consciousness, higher level, higher vibration. That's what we talk about. We put wires on a person's head, electroencephalograph, read brain function. A child up through 7 is not operating at consciousness except for a little bit. It's primarily operating at a lower vibration called theta. And I say, well, what is theta? I say, it's expressed as imagination. So that's how children can have a tea party, and they pour nothing into the cup, and then they drink the nothing, and then they explain how that was the best tea they ever had. Or a child rides a broom saying it's a horse. In the child's mind, that is not a broom, it's a horse. But it's mixing imagination and reality. But theta is hypnosis. And the significance of that is children have to learn how to become a member of a family, the rules. A member of a community, the rules. I go, how can an infant, a young kid, learn these rules? They can't go to school, they can't read the book and all that. And I say, you don't have to. Nature provided theta, hypnosis, so that they can observe the parents, the family, and the community. Just observe their behavior and download those as programs. Age 7, then that's when they start to become more conscious and engaging themselves. So the first 7 years is programming, and then after that, we play, actually, unfortunately, 5% of our life from our creative conscious mind, 95% from the program. Interesting point. Is this a new idea? And I go, 400 years, the Jesuits have told their followers, give me a child until it is 7, and I will show you the man. And what they knew is exactly what we just said. First 7 years is programming, but after age 7, 95% of your life is coming from that program. So if you can program the child for the first 7 years, then the rest of the life of that child is actually an expression of that program.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've covered, I guess, similar themes.
Ich werde das Video auf Deutsch machen jetzt. For all the English speakers, I'm gonna continue this video in German. Okay, bis 7 Jahre. Bis ich 7 bin quasi. Das könnte jetzt auch 8 sein, vielleicht auch 6 bei manchen, vielleicht 9. Aber da um den Dreh kann ich mir gut vorstellen, dass wir nur durchs Beobachten eben diese ganzen Programme auf die Festplatte installieren. Das Ding ist, ich kann mich nicht erinnern, bis ich 7 oder 8 war. Überhaupt nicht. An nichts. An nichts. Ich kann mich an nichts erinnern. Das kann sein, weil ich vielleicht massiv Trauma kassiert habe und mein Gedächtnis das verdrängt. Aber ich glaube, ich habe auch Übungen gemacht, um an so Erinnerungen zu kommen, aber da kommt auch nichts. Ich habe irgendwie ganz fragmentierte, nicht mal Bilder, irgendwie nur so ein Konzept von irgendwas, das passiert ist und das vielleicht für eine Sekunde oder so. Sehr blutig, weiß ich. Stinkend, etwas hat gestunken. Und eine Szene, eine kleine Szene, wie ich im Kinderwagen bin, aus dem Kinderwagen gucke und meinen Cousin sehe, wie er im Kinderwagen ist. Da muss ich ultra klein gewesen sein. Nur als so ein Bild. Nur als ein Snapshot. Glaube ich zu wissen oder mich zu erinnern. Und den Rest weiß ich nicht. Und ich habe mit anderen Leuten geredet und die sagen, oh, die erinnern sich von wie die 1 Jahr alt sind, 2 Jahre alt. Und ich so, hä? Das geht doch gar nicht. Aber viele haben das gesagt. Anscheinend, weiß ich nicht, ist bei mir irgendwas nicht gut. Oder halt verdrängt oder so. Hm.
Themes on the show in the past, but through a different lens, that our childhoods are hugely influential in terms of our adult behaviors. We develop, we adapt. So, we take on certain behaviors to survive, to be accepted by our caregivers, to get the love and the validation from our parents or whoever might be looking after us, our teachers maybe. And they potentially served us well as children, but we're still playing out those same behaviors when we're adults, but we're not children anymore, we're adults. And we need to now re-examine them and go, do I still want that behavior in my life? Or do I want to, as you would say, reprogram it so I can live a different type of life?
That's the most important insight is people need to know right now. Because as I said, if you're playing a subconscious program, by definition, so you're playing it not with consciousness, you're playing it without you even paying attention to it. And I say, but why? Well, that's what I said. The conscious mind is creative, but the conscious mind can think. I go, so what's the difference? I say, well, creative is all that imagination, but thinking is an inside. If I ask you, I say, tell us what you're doing next Monday. And it's not written here anywhere. And for a moment, you're going to say, oh, let me think. And then you're going to come up with an answer. And I say, yeah, but where was the answer? It wasn't out here. The answer was in here. So I said, oh, then you had to redirect your attention for thinking to look inside. But the moment you're looking inside, then you're not, by definition, using the conscious creative mind to look outside. And that's when the subconscious, as the autopilot, steps in and will manage the things that you're not paying attention to. But it will only manage it according to the downloaded program that you got in that first 7 years. And it's very hard. If I say, well, what program did you get in that first 7 years? And the issue is this, well, you were being programmed before you were born. Last trimester of pregnancy, we already know that programming is occurring. I mean, a simple thing is if you play music through the abdominal wall when a woman is pregnant and the fetus is inside, she plays the music. When that baby is born, it will instantly remember or know that music. And even if the father is talking, the voice of the father is transmitted through the abdominal wall. The baby is born, the father says something, the baby knows exactly who that voice is. So that's even before you're born, okay? Then I say, yeah, but you got programmed from before birth, you got programmed a whole year from 0 to 1. I say, so what do you remember? You go, there was no memory there. I say, okay, you got another whole year program from 1 to 2. I say, what program did you got? He said, I don't know, because consciousness wasn't engaged. And so the problem is programmings were coming in, but the individual had no conscious awareness of the program. It just was record, playback, record, playback. That's what it's all about. And then I say, well, this becomes a problem because then I say, well, what are your programs that essentially control your life? And the answer is, I have no idea what those programs are. So I just want to help people for a second because it is established that only 5% of the time are we using the conscious creative mind to run our life. 95% of the time is coming from the program. So here's a simple insight. The things that come into your life that you like, they come into your life because you have a program to accept them. But those things that we want and we work hard and we sweat over and put a lot of effort, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make this happen. I'm working on it. I'm working real hard. Why are you working so hard? And the answer is not because the universe won't give it to you, is because unconsciously your program does not support that destination and you're trying to override it with extra work and effort. So then life becomes a job more or less trying to get those things you want when your program unconsciously is sabotaging you.
As we have this conversation, Bruce, I've been a practicing medical doctor for just over 21 years now. And there's been a real evolution in my thought process throughout my career. I've, from very early on, felt that a lot of the time in medicine, we put sticking plasters on our patients' problems, which really aren't solving the underlying problem and are at best just keeping it at bay for a few more weeks till they return back. That's at best. I think I realized early on that if I could help my patients change various things in their lifestyle, the way that they're living their life, food, movement, sleep, stress, sure, it can have a huge impact.
Yes, absolutely.
But then over the past few years, I thought, what's going on here? Because a lot of people have done that. They've changed their life. They feel better. So they've had the knowledge, they've experienced it, they felt better for maybe 6 months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years. And sometimes people would revert back to their previous behaviors. I thought, what is going on here? And I've really carefully examined the patients throughout my career who have not just changed in the short term, but changed and transformed their lives for good. And there's always been a big shift up here in their minds, the way they think, the way they approach the world. Right? So when I think about your work and what you just said to me, and I look at it through the lens of health, and many people listen to the show and watch it because they want to get healthier, I feel that a lot of the time, the reason they can't make lifestyle change stick is because the underlying program that was driving them to behave in a certain way has not been addressed.
That's exactly what the problem is. When people say the mind, the idea that, oh, there's a mind, a single mind, I go, well, that's the first mistake. There are two minds. We mentioned conscious and subconscious. But we also have to mention this. They each have a different function, and they, most importantly, they learn in different ways. So the conscious mind's creative, and that means it's the one with the imagination and things that you want and you desire, and you can put that in, and you could read a book, a self-help book, and you say, oh, I got all this knowledge now from this book, and I went to the lecture, and I did all these things, I got all this knowledge, my life hasn't changed. I go, well, that's because the conscious mind being creative can learn in any number of different ways. You can just go, aha, I have a new idea, and your conscious mind can change. The subconscious mind, by definition, is the habit mind. And I go, significance. Habits resist change, because if habits change, then they're not habits anymore. So all of a sudden you say, well, if I download a habit, can I, think out of that habit? I go, no, because that's not how it learns. And so the conscious mind, and most people are very smart. I'm sure, look, this audience has been listening to you for a long time. They got great understanding. And many of them go, yeah, I really understand what you've been talking about. But somehow or other, with all that knowledge, my life is still the same. And I go, that's because when you educate the conscious mind, that's easy. But that process does not create a habit. So you can have a super smart conscious mind, all the data, all the material. I read the book, I know everything about it. I go, yeah, but that doesn't change the program on the inside. A lot of people think, well, I'm going to give myself a good talking to. And that's where the joke comes, because I say, there's nobody in the subconscious mind. It's the exact equivalent of a hard drive in a computer. It's got programs in it, there's nobody in it, and you can talk to your blue in the face with the conscious mind, trying to tell the subconscious mind, change the program. I go, that's not how it learns a program.
I want to talk about how we can start to go about changing these programs. But before we get there, where does stress fit in here? Because if you look around society these days, many people are living in a state of stress.
Yes.
So how does stress and living in a stress state relate to our conscious and non-conscious minds?
That is perhaps one of the most important questions in this world right now, for a very simple reason. We believe so many issues and diseases are associated with genes. And then when I say, when I was teaching in a medical school, what was I teaching doctors? Well, at that time, genes turn on and off, and genes control the character. And then I say, well, as far as you know, you didn't pick the genes. And if you don't like your characters, you can't change the genes. And since they activate themselves, then you become a victim of your heredity. Oh my God, there's cancer running in my family. I have a cancer gene. And I go, okay, let's get to a real simple fact. Less than 1% of disease is connected to genes. Less than 1%. 90% plus is all stress related, okay? So all of a sudden I say, well, you want to try to adjust the genes. I said the genes didn't have a problem. It was the stress that was causing the problem. And now with the new science, it's called epigenetics. It sounds like genetics, but epi means above. So what we call skin, epidermis, because just below the surface skin is a layer called the dermis. Epidermis means above the dermis. That's the skin. So I say, epigenetics means control epi, above the genes. And now there's a whole new understanding, because we're not victims of the genes. We understand now that we actually control our genetic activity through our consciousness, or subconscious, more importantly, because that's 95% of the time. A big important point. This is like, maybe a lot of people in the audience are going to freak when I say this, but for example, there's no gene that causes cancer. Everyone says, oh, oncogenes, cancer genes. I go, no, there's no gene that causes cancer. They're correlated with cancer, but they're not the cause. So especially like women are very concerned because they get, oh, I've got diagnosed, I have the BRCA, breast cancer gene. Immediately, what's the consciousness of the programming that people have? The gene is going to give me cancer. And now the fear of cancer rises in them because they say they have this gene. And then I go, well, guess what? 50% of the women carry this gene, never get the cancer. So the first thing you have to understand is this: possession of the gene doesn't cause the cancer. It's a life that's not in harmony, a life that's out of balance. That's when that gene is activated. So we've been blaming genes, but we're never giving any credit or power to the person who can influence those genes. And this is what epigenetics is all about. Consciousness is controlling your genetic activity.
It reminds me.
Ich bin auch fest davon überzeugt, dass Stress der wahre Grund für ganz, ganz viele Krankheiten ist. Und ich hatte auch so viel Stress, dass ich hatte so einen Bauchschmerzen für eine ganz lange Zeit während der Ausbildung, weil das unmöglich war, das Umfeld dort. Und das hat sich angefühlt, als hätte ich eine Art Geschwür in meinem Bauch. Und ohne Witz, ich denke, hätte ich da noch nur einen Tag weitergemacht, ich hätte Bauchkrebs gekriegt dort. Das hört sich so dumm an, aber ich bin fest davon überzeugt. An dem Tag dann, als ich gekündigt habe, am nächsten Tag, ich habe nie wieder die Bauchschmerzen gekriegt. Und die hatte ich vorher ständig. Und ultra stark. Das war voll, wirklich heftig, ey. Also, wie sagt man, richtig behindernd waren die. Haben mich komplett im Alltag behindert. Ich konnte ganz vieles nicht mehr machen und hab immer wieder gedacht, what the fuck, was ist das? Ich habe dann Magenspiegelung gemacht, zweimal, wenn nicht sogar dreimal. Das ging über ein halbes Jahr lang und wir haben nicht rausgefunden, was es war. Ich glaube, das war Stress. Und dann war der ganze Stress weg. Und die kamen nie wieder, die Schmerzen. Von heute auf morgen. Puff. Krass.
A little bit of an autoimmune theory that I think was first put forward by Dr. Fasano in America, I think at Harvard, where he put forward that you need three things in order to have an autoimmune disease. You need, yes, the genetic predisposition, not the genetic destiny, the genetic predisposition.
Yes.
You need some sort of environmental trigger.
There you go.
And you need a degree of intestinal permeability, which is also known as leaky gut colloquially. He says if you have those three things, then you can develop autoimmune disease. And I always found that really fascinating because it kind of made sense to me that, yes, you can have a certain genetic blueprint, but actually how that blueprint plays out is going to depend on your environment and your lifestyle.
100%. That's so important. There's very interesting insight here, and that is when people follow the fate of a child adopted into a family where there's cancer, they find that the adopted child will get the same family cancer at the same probability as any of the natural siblings. So an adopted child gets that cancer, but here's the point. The adopted child came from totally different genetics. So it was not the genetics that pushed that cancer. It was being adopted into a family where the programming was not giving them wholeness, health, happiness. It's just stressful, very stressful programming. And as you said, stress. American Psychological Association recognizes 90% of doctor visits are stress-related visits. And we don't focus on the stress. That's like, a side thing. I say, no, it's not a side thing. It's the number one thing that is coming from the top down. And the genes are blueprints to make the proteins of the body, 100,000 different proteins, like building blocks, okay? Proteins are complex molecules, and they wear out. Proteins wear out all the time. So you have to replace them. I said, well, how do you replace this complex molecule? And the answer is DNA is a blueprint to make a protein. I go, so what? And I go, well, you go into an architect's office and she's working on a blueprint. And I say, well, ask her, is your blueprint on or off? And she would look at me and go, what are you talking about? The blueprint is not on and off. I go, precisely. Genes cannot turn themselves on and off. They don't self-actualize. They're controlled by environmental signals. And all of a sudden, oh my God, well, if the environment is controlling this, then your programming in the environment, your lifestyle in the environment, and all these other things now become the primary controlling factor of your genes, not the genes. And we have to let go, because when I was programming the doctors that, genes turn on and off and all that stuff, I was programming that people are victims, because, as I said, as far as you know, you didn't pick the genes, you can't change them, they operate by themselves. And so we were programming victim. And then it turns out the new science of epigenetics is not victim, you're the one that's actually controlling it with your behavior.
Yeah, this is such a key point. I think just to pause on this idea that if we are simply just going to be playing out our genetic destiny, then we've lost a huge amount of empowerment. And a couple of things come to mind here, Bruce. I felt very strongly early on in my career that one of the most important things I need to do with any patient, with every patient, is to make sure they walk out my door with a feeling of empowerment, that they feel, even if they've had, a horrible diagnosis, that there's something they can do to influence how they're going to feel, to influence the outcome. Maybe not even a reversal sometimes, but just, influence how they're going to feel with that condition.
Well, what I have to say is this: knowledge is power, and lack of knowledge is a lack of power. When people don't know that they're involved with their own life and their own genetics and their own behavior because they're programmed to be the victim, then they become a victim because they have no knowledge of this. And what you're doing, what I'm doing, is let's wake up. You are powerful if you understand how this works. And if you don't understand how it works, you just say, no, it's not me, I'm not in control. And people walk away feeling like there's nothing I can do. The genes are controlling this, and I don't control the genes. I go, well, that's the story that's wrong. And when people are allowed to walk away from a medical practitioner with that belief, then that practitioner in no way has helped that patient, because the idea is this: as you said, I've got to help them get a better attitude when they walk out of this building. I have to give them more power so that they have more power, because if they walk out saying there's nothing I can do, then the game is over at that point.
I'm interested in your individual journey, Bruce, because you come from a very, very strong and respected scientific background. Because a lot of people may think, yes, some of these concepts may sound spiritual. And as I get older, I'm very interested with the intersection between science and spirituality anyway. But epigenetics is something I've been aware of for maybe 10, 15 years, something like that. You were, I think, talking about this way before anyone.
1967.
1967, right? I don't have the term epigenetics even been coined then?
No, because my research at that time showed the role of epigenetics, but there was no term epigenetics. So we actually created a word called transformation, that something transforms the existing thing. Now it's called epigenetics. That's the mechanism of how your consciousness can rewrite this program. And I saw that I was cloning what are called stem cells.
So could you say what a stem cell is?
I should say that because people don't know. So let's make a simple point. A body is made out of 50 trillion cells. That's a number that is so massive that you can say it, but you can't imagine it. And every day, every one of us is losing hundreds of billions of cells every day, normal attrition. Skin cells are sloughing off. The whole digestive tract, the lining of the digestive tract from the mouth to the anus, this is a massive amount of tract. The lining is replaced every 3 days. And I started to say, well, if I keep losing the cells, would I die? And I said, well, if you can't replace them, of course you would die. And I said, yeah, but then I said, how can I keep losing cells and still replace them? The answer is, before you were born, these were embryonic cells that were giving you the structure and function, okay? After you're born, you still have embryonic cells in your body, but you're not an embryo. So we changed the name, call it stem cell, because before birth, I could do a biopsy and look, oh, say here's an embryonic cell. If I wait 1 minute after birth, look at the same biopsy, look at the same cell, now it's, oh no, that's called a stem cell. So stem cells are embryonic cells. They're there to replace all the cells that are going wrong. So my research revealed that I was cloning stem cells. And that all of a sudden, what does that mean? I say, I put one cell in a dish, one stem cell, and it divides every 10 hours about. After a week, I've got 30,000 cells in the Petri dish because they keep doubling and doubling and doubling, okay? Here's my experiment, and it was like so clear. I took those 30,000 cells, and now you have to recognize they're genetically identical cells because they only came from one parent. So 30,000 genetically identical cells. I split the cells up into 3 dishes, 10,000 cells in each dish. So all the dishes have genetically identical cells. But we grow them in the lab, something called culture medium. And we're going to come back to this. That's critical, because what is culture medium? I'll give you a hint. Laboratory version of blood. So if I grow human cells, I say, what's human blood made out of? Because that's what nourishes cells. And I make a version in the lab called culture medium. Since I'm synthesizing culture medium, I can change some of the combinations of the chemistry. So I create 3 different versions of culture medium, slight chemistry difference. And I feed the cells. In one dish, I feed them version 1 of the culture medium. In the other, version 2. In the third dish, version 3. In the first dish, the cells form muscle. In the second dish, the cells form bone. In the third dish, with a different environment, the cells form fat cells. And here I am teaching in medical school that genes control life. And here's my laboratory experiments to say, all these cells are genetically identical. How come one became muscle? How the other one became bone? How the other one became fat? And it was based on the culture medium. And all of a sudden I said, oh my God, the cell fate wasn't controlled by the genes. It was controlled by the environment in which the cells live. And if you change the environment, you change the fate of the cells. So that completely canceled the idea that genes were in control.
And that's on the micro. And on the macro, we humans are, as you say, 50 trillion cells or something like that. And our culture medium is the environment around us now.
No, okay. And this is the real important part. Let's look at the body as a skin-covered Petri dish. Why? I got 50 trillion cells under my skin. Instead of a plastic dish, it's a skin dish inside. But I have the original culture medium, which is blood. And I say the chemistry of the culture medium, whether the cell's in a plastic dish or whether it's in the skin dish, it's still the culture medium that controls the fate of the cells. So in the human body, it's the blood chemistry that actually activates the genetics in the cell. And I go, so why is this significant? I say, well, what controls the blood chemistry? It's going to make an important point right here. And I say, the brain is the chemist and puts in the stuff into growth factors, emotional chemicals, neuropeptides, things like that, adding it, putting it into the blood. And then comes the most important question. So the blood is the chemist putting the chemistry into the blood. The chemistry and the blood is the culture medium. So the chemistry of the culture medium is controlling the fate. Okay, got that. But then the most important question comes, what chemistry should the brain put into the blood? What chemistry? And then comes the answer, which is so blow away. And the answer is this. Whatever picture you hold in your mind, the brain translates that into complementary chemistry. If I have a picture of love, my brain releases wonderful things into the blood, like dopamine for pleasure, oxytocin to bond with others, a growth hormone. And growth hormone does exactly what it says. So when you're in love, you're releasing this growth hormone, which enhances your vitality. And that's why when people fall in love, they get so healthy. They get, they say, oh, look how they glow. They're so in love. And I go, this is the chemistry of the blood engaging the behavior of the cells. But I say, well, but what if I'm holding a picture of something that scares me? I say, well, you're not going to release love chemistry. You start to release stress hormones and factors that affect the immune system and all that. I say, well, that's a different chemistry. I go, yeah, just like in the culture dish, a different chemistry leads to a different genetic activity. And all of a sudden I say, oh my God, your thoughts are being turned into complementary chemistry, which then controls your genetics. And this all of a sudden says, well, then if I want to change my genetics, do I have to go in and change the cells in the genetics? I said, no, it's changing your thought. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, and I think people...
Wow. Ich weiß nicht ganz genau, wie das funktioniert. Ob man alleine möglich ist, Oxytocin zu releasen, ob Growth-Hormon durch Liebe released wird. Ich bin mir nicht so ganz sicher, aber ich kann es auch nicht verneinen oder bestätigen. Ich bin der Meinung, ich habe was anderes gehört, aber es ist das gleiche Konzept. Und ich kann dem absolut folgen und es verstehen und würde dem auf alle Fälle glauben. Man muss nur seine Gedanken ändern. Das ist so krass. Nach all dem, was wir jetzt gelernt haben, macht das auch voll viel Sinn. So sieht's aus. Ich schaffe alles Negative aus meinem Leben. Alles. Raus. Afuera. Nur noch Positives rein. Und hoffentlich ist es nicht zu spät. Ansonsten bin ich ein Krebspatient. Auf jeden. Voll gut.
People, if they really self-examine, they already know that. They already know that when I feel scared or stressed or anxious, things happen in my body. You know, my gut starts to change, or you have an urge to go to the toilet, or you get a headache, or whatever, right? So, and we know it's well-established scientific fact that stress, psychological stresses will elevate cortisol and all kinds of knock-on consequences in our body. So the fact that our thoughts change our biology, I think it's not, although it's quite obvious, I just don't think people realize that have positive thoughts that will influence your biology, have negative thoughts. What's interesting, and that will also influence your biology. And I've heard you say, Bruce, in an interview I've heard you in the past,
Die Frage
you said
ist, wie schnell kann sowas
60% of these unconscious programs are disempowering and are limiting beliefs that
Yes.
we've acquired from other people. 60%.
Yes, that's a massive number. And then recognize, but that 60% is coming from the subconscious. So the individual playing that subconscious is the one that they're not even aware they're playing the subconscious. So their life seems to be out of control. Oh, I want to be happy. I want to have a great job. I want to have a great romance. I said, that's conscious wishes and desires. Conscious wishes and desires. Subconscious habit. Okay?
So how do we change it?
Oh,
Ich muss jemandem schreiben. Diese Person muss das unbedingt sehen. Mal kurz Pause. Eine Minute Pause, mal schauen, ob sie sich meldet. Das könnte ihr gefallen, denke ich. Alrighty, weiter geht's.
You know, that's the first question. I always remember very, very much how I was so excited by the mechanism, the biology and how the chemistry was adjusting, the genetics and all this. And I would love to tell people. And I remember every time I finished a lecture, the first question was, how do you change it? And I was like, at that time, I didn't have any idea how to change it. I just recognized how it worked. And it was so frustrating. But now, I've really, over the years in my study, now I really understand how you change it. And the idea is, well, how do you change a program? That was the issue. Not how you change the conscious mind. How do you change the subconscious mind? Because it doesn't learn. Conscious mind learns by just whatever you read the book. I learned it. Okay. Subconscious mind doesn't learn that way. I say, how does it learn? I say, well, in the first 7 years, that's when I said the programming went in. The brain wasn't functioning at the higher level of consciousness. It was actually a little lower. That was called theta, the vibration, the imagination, and all that. That's hypnosis. Okay. So the first way we learned programs was hypnosis, because the function of the brain wasn't. It was at a low, lower vibration. Some people might remember the old days when hypnotherapy, they'd have a watch, and the hypnotherapist said, swing the watch back and forth, and they would say, you're getting tired, you're getting tired. And what was the point? When you get tired, you lower the vibration of the brain. And the moment you fall asleep, actually, consciously, the next level of activity of the brain is theta. before it goes down to the lowest vibration, delta sleep. So every night when you go to bed, there's a period just after you close your eyes and you're essentially disconnected for a moment, your brain is operating in theta. Well, theta is hypnosis, okay? So I said, well, that's how your brain was in theta during that childhood period as predominantly. Now you're an adult. I said, yeah, but you have theta every night when you go to bed. So I said, what can you do? And this is the old story. You've heard people do it. You put a pair of earphones on at night. You play a program that you want to be true in your life. And while you're awake, you might hear the program, but it's the moment you fall asleep, the conscious mind shut off, but the subconscious mind is now in record theta. So whatever's coming through the earphones at that moment after you fall asleep, you don't hear it, but the subconscious mind is hearing it and downloading it in a state of theta. So the first way of changing a belief system is to get into theta. And this is called self-hypnosis. Put the earphones on, play the programs for health, happiness, love, joy, whatever, and just go to sleep, which is really cool because you don't have any, there's no studying here. You just play the program.
I mean, so you're saying when we're tired, so that's, I guess, last thing at night, maybe first thing in the morning as well?
Same thing, but it's a little harder to judge when you're coming awake rather than when you're going to sleep.
Got it. So the nighttime, just before you go to bed, a really important part of the day where you can, I guess, consciously make a decision to reprogram your subconscious mind.
Yeah.
What does this look like? Is this self-recordings that people make? Is this, I don't know, like, for example, are there hypnosis programs that they download? Or sometimes people will fall asleep to conversations like these. So help us all understand, is it something specific or are all of these things helpful?
Well, all these things are helpful, but the most specific ones are when you put in a program that you specifically want to be true in your life. You're not having good relationships. Well, these programs are available all like bookstores and online. They're called self-help programs, basically. And I say, well, you can get them for anything, whether it's job-related, relationship-related. You pick out the one you want. And then I say, just play this. And the point is, the moment you're falling asleep, the only part of you that is hearing that program is the subconscious, because that's how it works in theta. So you can download, it's called self-hypnosis, and that's how you can do it. That's number one. I'm talking about in a natural child, theta is the present program for its first 7 years is predominantly that.
So they're in theta, so they're absorbing everything.
Everything.
But when we become adults, we're not in theta apart from at specific times.
But you can still learn. You learn how to drive a car after age 7. You learned a lot of, like, play an instrument after your age 7.
So that's not hypnosis, though, is it? So method one is hypnosis. Yes. But it sounds like there's other methods as well to change the programs.
After age 7, the second way that you put programs in is doing something that you practice and repeat. Practice and repeat. Habituation. You make a habit by practicing it. And so you don't know how to play an instrument. You practice. You finally get it. You don't have to practice anymore. You can just pick up the instrument and play it. Or driving a car. You don't have to worry about all the details. Or first time you got in the car was, oh my God, there are mirrors, windows, gauges, pedals, paying so many things you have to pay attention to. Today, you get in the car, you put the key in, you start it up, and you're thinking about where you're going. Why? The rest of the driving is habit. You don't have to think about all those things. It's automatically programmed. So habituation is the second form.
I love that. I just want to share an analogy from golf here, if you don't mind, because and I'd be very interested in your perspective on this. I used to read a lot about choking, when top sports people would choke. And there's an example of a golfer called Rory McIlroy, who he was leading the Masters golf tournament a few years back. He had a big lead. And this is just one example. I'm not having to go at Rory. This is just, it's common in all sports where people almost self-implode. And for a few holes, like, he could barely swing the golf club. What was really interesting is, as I was sort of reading a lot about it, trying to figure out what's going on here, it's this conscious subconscious, again, where he knows how to drive the golf ball, better than most people on the planet.
Yes.
So he's playing usually from his subconscious. The patterns are in, he knows how to shape the ball right to left to right, whatever. But in that moment where it's like, oh man, I'm leading the Masters, I need to be really careful now. He's trying to think, well, certainly this is what people say. I don't know what was in his mind, but you're almost overthinking. You're now trying to control something that you could naturally do, as you say, driving.
Yeah.
If you were thinking about, when do I put the clutch down, or what timing is it with the accelerator, if you drive a manual, it's the same kind of thing, isn't it?
Absolutely. But in fact, really, when he's playing the game, he's playing it in the conscious mind, in the sense that he has a vision. I'm going to hit this ball and it's going to go into that hole over there. Very important, because there's a destination and there's a means to that destination. It turns out, and this is really most important, is if you focus on the destination and not on the means, let the system, which is so powerful, it will get there without you telling it how to get there. But when you start to interfere and say, okay, now I got to make sure I swing it right, my head's level, my grip is right, and all of a sudden you're putting all these details in, it's like, no, don't focus on the details. You forgot what the end was. The end was the ball is supposed to go over there. And so that starts to come in, because now you're trying to control everything with with this manual control. And it's like, no, you don't have to have the manual control. Matter of fact, that gets in the way. Yeah. The body knows what you want. You don't have to tell it how to get there. That's a big issue in our lives, because I want to be successful. How? Oh, I got to do this. I got to do this. And I say, oh, you're planning all these things, and your conscious mind is not even the subconscious is 1,000,000 times more powerful a computer than the conscious mind. So I say, you're going to take this little small conscious mind and try to run the bigger computer. It's like, that doesn't work. Let go of the control. And this is the whole thing. I mean, I just stated my mind. A lot of people say, let go, let God, or something like that. Some phrase that people always say. And I go, well, that's actually the way to do it. Focus on what you want, but don't try and tell the universe how it's going to happen. Don't tell them that I'm going to do this and this is going to happen. I go, no, you just focus on what you want. The intelligence of the supercomputer, the subconscious supercomputer, it won't handle it unless you put your hands into the machine. I said, keep your hands on the machine. Focus on where that ball's going to go. I mean, he already practiced. Remember I said, we did the habit. We did the practice. Whether you're driving the car, hitting the golf ball. Practice, practice.
Yeah, so it starts off unconscious and then becomes subconscious. I think people can all resonate with that, whether it's a sport or
100%.
musical instrument, right? It's the same kind of thing. So again, it's not that hard to believe that if you practice the patterns that you want, after a while, they're going to happen automatically.
This is exactly what it's all about. You don't think about the details of driving when you're driving. You know, they just automatically, you could have conversation, you could be off in thought, and you're still driving the car.
So what's an example of, we mentioned the first method is hypnosis.
Then the second one is habituation.
Second one is habituation and repetition and practice.
Yes.
So do you have any examples of things that people can practice, can do and go, right, I'm going to practice this so that I start to change my subconscious behaviors?
Well, this is exactly true. You know, what's interesting is actors that are really good have a character. They read the character, they learn the lines, but they have to act like a character. Okay, it's not just reading the words. You get someone like Renee Zellweger, and she did the diary or something.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because the character is 40 pounds heavier than Renee, and when she got into character, guess what? She gained 40 pounds. Her conscious, the program just, okay, I'm 40 pounds. When she got finished playing the character, then the 40 pounds disappeared. As long as she was in the character, she became the character. Dustin Hoffman, one of the great actors, was playing Willie Loman in Death of a Salesman, a very depressive character. And he was brilliant at it, except that he had to check out and go out of the theater and go into a hospital, a neurological hospital, because he became so depressed because he took on the character of this person. And what I'm trying to say is, who you think you are is what you could get there. So now the problem is, who do you think you are? And I go, well, that's part of the programming. When we grow up, here's the biggest problem in programming, I'll tell you right now. Parents act as coaches for their kids. I go, what does that mean? I say, well, let's say a kid on a sports team isn't doing well. The coach doesn't say, oh, please try harder. No, he says, that's not good enough. Who do you think you are? You don't deserve to be on this team. But this kid is older and conscious and aware. When the coach is saying that, the coach is trying to say, do better. That's what you should do. A child under 7 is not in consciousness, but a child under 7 is in record. So the parent's acting as a coach. That's not good enough. Who do you think you are? You could do better than this. I say, the child under 7 is, I'm not smart enough. I'm not deserving. I'm not good enough. That's a program. Okay? They didn't understand the meaning of the parent under 7 because consciousness was not that function of the brain at that time. Just record. And I say, well, this is where the problems come from in our lives.
Mir ist gerade eine Erinnerung hochgekommen. Ich habe es am Anfang gesagt. Ich habe keine Ahnung, was vor 8 war. Mir ist gerade eine Erinnerung hochgekommen. Ein Ausschnitt. Genau als er das gesagt hat, was war. Genau das ist mir hochgekommen. Ich habe Nintendo gespielt. Super Nintendo. Nicht 64. Und ich hatte Zelda. Ein Zelda auf der Super Nintendo, auf der SNES. Glaube ich. Ja. Und ich habe es gezockt. Und da muss ich muss gucken, wann das rauskam. A Link to the Past. ...1992? Da war ich 4 oder 5 Jahre alt. Wow, ich erinnere mich. A Link to the Past habe ich gezockt. Das hier. Das hier. Alter Schwede, ich habe das gezockt. Im Wohnzimmer. Und ich habe ganz genau in Erinnerung, wie mein Vater hat zugeguckt. Und wir hatten Gäste. Und dann hat mein Vater gesagt, guck mal, wie er keine Ahnung hat, was er macht. Der weiß nicht, was er macht. Ja, das habe ich als Erinnerung. Genauso ist es passiert. Und genauso wie er das sagt. Und ich habe das aufgesaugt. So wurde ich programmiert. Dass ich dumm bin, weißt du? Dass ich nicht weiß, was man machen muss. Ich erinnere mich noch, dass ich das registriert hatte und dass sich das scheiße angefühlt hat. Und dass ich eigentlich ein Peil hatte, was ich mache. Ich war 5 oder 6, aber ich war schon ein God-Gamer. ich, ich meine es ernst. Naja, er hat sich lustig gemacht über mich, wie ich es gezockt habe. Dabei hatte er noch weniger Peil, aber er musste einfach mich irgendwie dissen. Vor seinen Freunden, mit seinen Freunden zusammen. Ja. Alter, krass, dass das jetzt hochkommt, ey. Genau wie er es sagt. Wahnsinn.
Because parents want to help us, so they figure if they needle you, stick you, that you're going to do better without recognizing. If the child's under 7, they don't have any comprehension of what you're saying, but they are recording. And then you say, well, then 95% of my life is coming from what? Not smart enough, not good enough, not deserving. And if that's the program that's running, then the behavior will manifest that program. Not good enough, not smart enough, not healthy, whatever it is. And so we have to recognize we become these programs. And if you want to change, that's when I say, the new age, I always laugh about it. It's called fake it till you make it. I say, what does that mean? I say, well, you're not a happy person. I go, so what? I say, then all day long, whenever you can remember, just say, I am happy. I am happy. No matter how miserable you are, you just keep repeating it because repeating is habituation. Practice, repeat. And then one day you wake up and guess what? You're happy. Why? Because once that program is installed, then the expression of that subconscious will manifest that program.
I noticed that when you walked into the studio, 2 floors down, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes ago, something like that, you walked in with a smile, we were chatting, and then you paused it felt like you were intentionally spreading joy, love, happiness. You made some really nice, meaningful comments to the 2 receptionists, which put a smile on their face, and then you walked on with me.
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about? An intentional practice where you act in the manner, you act as the person you want to become, almost like you said about actors, right? You're trying to, and I know from your history that you weren't always this way.
No.
Right?
No.
So this has been a change, and maybe later on we can talk about that, but you've almost taken on the role of an actor, but that actor isn't actually someone foreign to you. That actor probably is who you innately are and who you were innately meant to be.
That I have become.
That you become. Okay.
That was it. Because I started to recognize what I'm putting out is coming back. If I'm going to put out, anger or something, I'm going to receive something that resonates with anger. If I'm angry, I'm not going to activate a happy person, but I will activate somebody who will respond to anger. It's called resonance. And what you put out will return to you what you put out.
What happens though, Bruce, if you are giving off that energy of happiness and joy to someone?
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, they don't want to hear it. Like they're being run by a different subconscious pattern.
Yeah.
People aren't nice to me. I'm not worthy of a nice comment, whatever it might be. And they aren't able to accept the joy and the smiles that you're putting out. Presumably, does that happen from time to time? And how do you react?
But you know what the most interesting thing is? People want to be recognized at some point. Like in the city, everybody walks, eyes on the street or eyes not looking at other people and stuff like that. So the other people don't exist. But I noticed when I was living in New York that if I just walked down the street and I could catch somebody's eyes and I'd give them a smile, that's all I do is just look at them with a smile. All of a sudden, they would just make this response that somebody recognized them as being this person. And that is what, in a world where nobody recognizes you, all of a sudden somebody looks at you and smiles. It's like, it's contagious. They start to smile all of a sudden. And this is it because we've been programmed, stay away or, don't engage and all that. And I go, well, that's where the big problem comes from, because when people are not part of a community, then they don't participate as a community at that point. They're on their own. And people just want to be acknowledged. And rarely does anybody resist hearing that, have a wonderful day and something like that, from meaning, not just flat words, have a wonderful day. No, meaning it. And so, again, and this is part of the physics, quantum physics, everything is vibration. You put out a good vibration. The only thing that responds to a good vibration is a good vibration. Bad vibrations are on a different frequency. They don't mix each other. You put out a vibration, you're going to get back what that vibration is. It's called resonance. And so if you're an unhappy person and you're broadcasting that, the only person that will be affected by that unhappiness is somebody else is unhappy because they're resonating from the same thing. So all of a sudden I realized as I started to change, it's like, be happy. Just be happy. And it's like people want to be happy. That's an innate, that's like a child. Children are born in love. And then they acquire whatever the behavior is from their parents and stuff like that. But innately a child is recognizing love because love means safety.
Repetition is so powerful, isn't it? We become what we repeat, ultimately. And one of the practices that I have done very, very consistently for, I don't know, maybe 5 years now, that I feel most of the time has become automatic now, is if I was ever getting frustrated or feeling emotional or frustrated by the action of someone else, let's say, I would always use it as a mirror. I'd sort of, ideally in the moment, but sometimes if you're not able to in the moment, later that day go, you got triggered there, you felt stressed by that, you were frustrated. What was that bringing up in you? And then just, instead of looking for the world outside to give you the answers, try and find the answers yourself and go, okay, and how can you reframe that? If you were that other person, you'd be acting exactly the same way, right? So how can you have compassion for that person as well as work on yourself? And I feel it's a very simple practice. It only takes a few minutes each day. And then you get to a point where you're like, I'm hardly ever, I'm certainly not perfect, so it does happen, but it happens a lot less. I'm hardly ever now reacting to other people when people are behaving in a way that in the past I may not have liked. I feel now that my default mode of being is compassion, going, oh yeah, well, that's interesting. Oh, isn't it interesting? They've got a completely different perspective on the world to I do, rather than trying to defend a belief system and an identity. So yes, I've done other things like heal trauma and all kinds of other things, which we can maybe talk about. But I really do feel that it's that regular, diligent practice, catching yourself when you haven't got it right, catching yourself when you do get it right, being compassionate to yourself either way, and then you actually become a new person.
I agree 100% on that. And I'll give you a very important fact. I work in belief change programs with people. And when we have people test for the belief, I love myself, 80 to 90% of every audience will not test positive to I love myself. And I go, where the hell did this come from? Well, the first thing is this, being criticized as a child because you downloaded the criticism. It's not good enough, not smart enough, not lovable, whatever. The parents were trying to help you get better. They made it worse because they put those programs in. I started to recognize, oh my God, people, if you can't love yourself, then you can't accept love. That's the other very important thing. Because if someone says they love you and you have a mind, I'm not lovable, then you look at them and go, well, obviously you have no quality control. I know I'm not lovable. What are you saying? And you'll push people away and then nobody will be there. And then guess what? You say, see, I'm not lovable. Nobody's here. But you didn't realize you were responding to that. It was a wake-up call to myself when I realized I was not loving myself. And when you're not loving yourself, you will sabotage yourself all the time because then you'll manifest the truth. See, I'm not lovable. Nobody's here. You didn't realize you chased them away. Now they're not here. I changed that. And that was the most critical moment because if I love myself, then I'm happy with myself. And a lot of people are not happy with themselves. And when somebody else is unhappy, then they're unhappy, man, that's the resonance that pushes them to stay in that place. Remember, you'll attract whatever you're sending out. Yeah. And when I changed that, my life changed. My life was so profoundly changed by that. Because I can maintain, as you said, how can you maintain happiness when other people around you are not in happiness? And the answer is, because then you don't connect with them. They can say their words or anything, but it has no connection with you because it doesn't stimulate unhappiness in me. I'm happy. Yeah. So all of a sudden, it's that they're unhappy. I can't resonate with that because they'll send that unhappy vibe. And I have no receptor for unhappy. So all of a sudden, it's like I can walk through the world of people that are not unhappy, but it doesn't come off on me at all. I don't, I'll just continue walking. But then what will happen is if I'm happy, then those other people that will see that want to participate. As I said, people want to be happy. People want to be loved. And that's a drive. And yet our programming behavior takes that out of us. And then we start resonating with the negative programs. And we attract people that have the same kind of negative issues. And then we're surrounded by, this is not helping me, all these people around here. And I change. And then all of a sudden I say, look who's around me. All these wonderful people. How'd that happen? I go, because now we resonate together. And the ones that are unhappy, they don't want to be around me because I don't feed their unhappiness with my unhappiness. I don't feed them. And so they don't get what they're looking for if they're coming toward me with that.
I guess one way that people can catch and become aware of their unconscious patterns is to ask themselves, how do you talk to yourself? What do you say when something doesn't quite go right? Do you say you stupid thing, you silly idiot, you loser, whatever it might be. And I say this, admitting that for much of my life, I used to say those things to myself. But the key thing being, I used to. Yeah. I don't anymore. I cannot remember the last time I was harsh to myself. Genuinely anymore. And it's, you can't, I think the way I put it in my last book was it is simply impossible to achieve long-term health and happiness if you hate yourself.
100%. This is so important because I have a memory of a point in my life where that changed just like, boom, just like somebody turned the switch. Because I was on the edge of, I could have been diagnosed as manic depressive. Well, I'm happy most of the time, but once it started going wrong, then it was like, this is wrong. And then I give myself the abuse verbally. Oh, you're stupid. You're not good enough. What's wrong with you, Lipton? And I'd be doing that. And I was in my lab and I just spent a procedure that took about an hour to prepare for the experiment. And if you mess it up just a little bit, you have to start all over again. The third time that day, I messed it all up. And now I'm really upset. I spent the whole damn day doing this. It didn't work. And then I'm getting, oh, you idiot, you can't do anything right. And I was giving myself like a parent on my shoulder telling me that's not good enough. And I'll never forget, I was alone in the lab and I hear this voice and there's nobody there. I hear this voice and the voice says, don't you have anything better to do than to listen to this crap? And I looked around, I started to laugh because I said, sure, I'd rather go to a movie. So there was a newspaper. I picked up the paper, I found a movie, went off to the theater. Guess what? That whole dialogue ended instantly. I had a choice. That's what it was saying. I have a choice. Do you want to continue this conversation or do you want to do something else? That was the moment of empowerment that was so great because it said, stop. Stop, do something else, get out of here. And the next time I started to get a little depressed, first thing that came back was the humor of that. And I'd laugh and I go, okay, I'll do something else. After 3 or 4 times, guess what? I've never been depressed since that time. Never.
Wow, ich glaube mir das voll, ne? Ja. Ich kann das absolut sehen. Ich hatte auch so Momente. Und dann hat's aufgehört. Was auch immer es war, wo ich wusste, ich kann das nicht weitermachen. Ich kann das nicht weiter so auf was auch immer reagieren. Und dann nie wieder. Irgendwann gibt's einfach ein Ende. Irgendwann ist einfach Stopp. Krass, Alter. Und bei ihm ist es so gewesen mit der Depression voll gut.
Why? It just doesn't hold in my mind. If a depression, like a negative thing starts happening, I don't sit there and
Hat
play it
einfach,
over
es
and
hat
over and
einfach
over
keinen
again, which
Sinn
makes
mehr
it go
gemacht,
downhill.
depressiv zu
I
sein
just,
für ihn.
oh, I have a choice. It's a choice. Do I want to listen to this stuff or do I want to do something
Wow,
else?
es ist
You know,
einfach,
Bruce, this is something that I think is so important because, sorry to interrupt, if you are enjoying this content, there's loads more just like it on my channel. So please do take a moment to press subscribe, hit the notification bell, and now back to the conversation. So many
Stress in
people
meinem
do
Like.
struggle with negative thought patterns and they then get stuck in a vicious
I was
negative
there.
cycle. And you've explained how
Und
you were there. Again, the key thing being were there.
Yes.
But many people feel stuck, right? And are you able to share anything that people may find helpful? I know we're talking about reprogramming. We've mentioned 2 of the 3 methods so far.
Yeah.
Number 1, hypnosis. Number 2, repetition and changing those habits. We'll get to the 3rd one shortly. But in terms of, I don't know if this is a
Take
good
it
point or
until
not
you
for you to
make it.
share anything practical when someone is really, really struggling.
Well, I guess it was as simple as I just said.
Right.
If you can get consciousness to step in for 1 second and say, do you want to do this? That's all you need to have that question. Do you want to do this? And if the answer is no, then all of a sudden, guess what? It was a moment of choice. Go do something else. Just do something else.
So I guess the lesson is that we've always got a choice
Yes.
over our thoughts.
Yes.
So what we're trying to help people do is cultivate that self-awareness first of all. Oh man, there's that record playing. Why don't I take that record off and put a new one on?
That, you say, well, that sounds simple. I said, but that's what it is. Let's not make complexity out of this. A thought is something you can perpetuate. You can keep these thoughts going, and that's the unfortunate part, because if your programming doesn't give you really positive thoughts, once these negative thoughts keep running, they just run on, like that record just keeps playing, and it'll take you downhill all the time. And as you just said, how simple is it? Stop. I remember there was a show, Bob Newhart, the comedian, and he was a psychologist, and somebody started, in his office, a patient, and then he just looked at him and said, stop that. Stop that. And that was actually what the whole idea was. Stop it. But we have a tendency just to keep the record going. Keep the record going. I say, is this record going to take you up? I say, hell no, this is a downhill record. When's it going to get better? It's not going to get better. So what are you going to do? Stop. Just stop.
Yeah.
Bob Newhart, just stop.
Yeah, and this idea that the first 7 years of our life are crucial.
Yes.
Okay. But presumably, even if we've made an active decision to change and go, okay, all right, Bruce, all right, Ron, I'm hearing you guys. I am being driven by my unconscious patterns. I'm going to get with the program and start changing this. What I'm thinking about is if you're still being exposed to ideas and negative thoughts and fear-based messaging, it's going to make it harder for you, presumably, to make those changes. And I guess where I'm coming at this from is a couple of things. One is, I don't watch the news anymore. I haven't done for many years.
Smart.
And I know to some people that's a very controversial idea. I mean, what does it mean to be an informed citizen of the world?
Es gibt nichts mehr zu gucken in den Nachrichten. Man weiß, was so abgeht, man kriegt es noch irgendwie mit, weil man einfach im Internet ist. Aber ich mache auch aus meinem Feed allen möglichen Scheiß raus. All diese Stress, Clickbait, die Welt geht unter, der 3. Weltkrieg, der und der wurde erstochen, der und der wurde abgebrannt. Heute war das letzte Mal, dass wir uns so Sachen nochmal angeguckt haben auf YouTube. Ich hab mir vorhin wieder Gedanken gemacht, so ich muss das alles rausmachen. Die Welt ist einfach scheiße. Es gibt nichts daran zu ändern. Man muss nicht noch mehr neue Folgen, neue Stories davon hören. Und das kann man ignorant nennen und wie auch immer, ist mir scheißegal. Ich mache jetzt nur noch einen auf No Negativity anymore. Alles raus. So wird es sein. Zumindest bis ich mich umprogrammiert habe. Auf alle Fälle. Anders kann ich es nicht sehen. Und das muss so sein und ich weiß, es wird funktionieren. Ich weiß es 100% so funktioniert das.
kind of, I welcome that discussion at some point if someone wants to have it, but I genuinely don't see how my life is enhanced in any way by watching the news. It doesn't make you feel good. It doesn't help you be more loving, more collaborative. It's intentionally, and I don't mean this necessarily in a manipulative way, but just by virtue of the fact that it's competing with other news channels, they've got to make it scarier, they've got to make it more fear-based to grab your attention.
Yes.
Right, so the news is one thing which I think many people are addicted to watching the news. They watch it and consume it regularly, don't realize what it's doing for their passing. I'd welcome your view on that. And then I guess the follow-on on that for me also is that if we're constantly consuming information from outside, news, social media, whatever it might be, it's kind of hard to know who we are. Like, what do we think? Is the way we think really us, or is it simply a reflection of what we've been consuming?
Well, basically, let's take one step back, because here's a very important part. People say it, but most people don't understand it. But from a biomedical physics point of view, life is energy. Energy in our body is what fuels us, keeps us moving. And I talk to people, I say, how much of your energy are you giving away every day? And I say, what do you mean? I say, you're putting out energy. Are you getting anything back from this? Or are you making any changes out there with your energy? You can go into a bar, you can have a political argument with somebody, get heated up, which is wasting energy. You get all riled up and you got this argument, and then you walk out of the bar and say, what changed? Did you change anything here? And I go, absolutely not. I said, did you get heated up? Yeah. Did you spend all that energy? Yeah. Did you get anything out of it? Absolutely not. I come up with the idea of, we have a checkbook with our accounts in the bank. I said, that money in the bank is energy. That's what it is, that you can do things with. I said, you don't just write checks for nothing. You don't give, oh, wow, what a nice smile you have. Here's $50 for you, or 50 pounds or whatever. And I go, you don't just pass out this money. I say, why not? Because if you write this check, you're taking it out of your resource and you're not getting anything from it. I said, what if I gave you an energy checkbook? I said, what does that mean? I said, well, if you're going to use your life energy and you're going to write a check here, are you getting anything back from that energy you just spent? I say, can you change something? No. Then why the hell are you putting your energy into it? I put my energy into things that enhance my life or enhance the life of my community. That's where I put my energy. And why? Because it's giving me something productive with my energy. Most people waste their energy with arguments and all kinds of stuff like that. You're not changing anything. You're just using your life, because energy is life. And so it's basically, I said, well, if I give you that energy checkbook, I bet you'd be very much more cautious about how you're using your life energy during the day. Because if you're just wasting it, you didn't get nothing out of it, you changed nothing. So that's how I look at it. I say, if I'm going to put my time into this, do I get something, or does my community get something? If not, I disconnect. Why? Because what am I going to, that's my life. Why do I want to give energy to this one? I have no influence over what's going to happen. You can get all the political arguments you want. You're not going to change politics. You can watch the news, and that's the part, because then you get caught up in the story. And I say, yeah, you're caught up in the story. What can you change here? Nothing? Why are you getting caught up in the story? Because you have no influence over the story, except they can eat your energy up, and you can't. And there's nothing that energy that you just use will do to help any of that stuff you just saw on that news. And people, if they actually had to write a check for spending their life energy, all of a sudden you're going to see how quickly lives are going to improve, because what they're going to do is now keep that energy for their life instead of giving it away.
Yeah. I want to talk about relationships, Bruce. We've spoken a little bit about how our subconscious programming can negatively impact our health and our mood and our day-to-day sense of well-being. Our relationships with other people are a huge source of well-being. They're a huge source of stress, but they can also be a huge stress reliever if we have these close, nourishing relationships. And where, in your view, do these unconscious patterns play out in our relationships with other people?
Oh, well, I could give you the best example, me. Because I said, look, you get programmed in that first 7 years. And I said, how do you get programmed? You watch your parents, family, and community. So in that 7 years, how do I know about relationships? Well, I watch my mother and father, because that's the example of relationships that I'm downloading. Well, they were dysfunctional. And I say, so what was the result? I acquired a dysfunctional understanding about relationships by observing them and downloading those kind of programs. For 40 plus years, I could never get a relationship off the ground. Why? Because if I start all of a sudden playing these programs, then potential relationships would disappear, because nobody wanted to do that. My parents didn't want to do that, but they did it, but I downloaded it. And that's when I started to realize, my God, I have to change this whole thing about relationships. And I rewrote my own programming to understand, look, what I downloaded from my family, this is not going to get me what I want in this life. And it comes down, what do I want? Oh, now I have an idea of what I can program. And the joy about this is I didn't have any really good relationships. I met my partner now, Margaret, when I was 50 years old. And guess what? We've been on a relationship over 25 years of a honeymoon. A honeymoon, 25 years, wake up every day, go, oh my God, I'm still here. Here's my beautiful partner. And we share and we love and we work together and we do all these things. And it never would have happened, because my programming from being in my family would never have provided a happy relationship with anybody. And it's interesting, because I wrote the book called The Honeymoon Effect. I say, what's a honeymoon effect? I say, well, every day your life is blah, 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 blah. Then you meet someone, you fall in love, and 24 hours later, it's like, oh my God, life is beautiful. Everything is wonderful. The music, the food, even the job, it's just the crummy job doesn't bother me. And I go, why? Because you're in love. And then I go, well, that's called the honeymoon. And then I say, but then here's a problem. I say, but the honeymoon is usually short-lived. Could be, for some, as short as a week or a month or a year. And then it wears out, and then you come back to regular life. And I go, what's that all about? And the answer is simply this. Remember, we have a conscious creative mind with wishes and desires, and a subconscious mind with program. Science has recognized when people fall in love, they stop thinking. And I say, what do you mean they stop thinking? They stay what is called mindful. They stay present. I go, why? You've been looking for this person your whole life. If you're thinking, you're disconnecting. So when you first fall in love, you stay present. You want to be there. You're taking in the love, the joy. Everything is great. And I say, well, what does that mean? Well, if you stay in the conscious mind, then you're not playing the program. I go, oh, conscious mind creative. I go, what happens if two people come together and are only playing creative? Well, then they create heaven on earth. And I said, but then why does it disappear? Because inevitably you start thinking again, because you have a job, responsibilities, whatever it is. And I say, the moment you start thinking, then the behavior that you're playing is not you, it's the program. And your partner that you fell in love with never saw your program, because during the honeymoon, you never played your programs. And then all of a sudden, you're thinking, your partner comes in and asks you some little simple thing, and then you go, blah, blah, blah. And your partner looks at you and goes, who are you? And you're going, like, what are you talking about? And the answer is, what happened? My loving, creative mind, conscious, was not engaged with my partner at that moment. My subconscious, what did I do? I just played my father. My God, that's my partner looks at me like, who are you? Where did that come from? And it's like, and then you got to remember, when you're playing your subconscious programs, you're the one that doesn't know what you're playing it. So it's like, what are you talking about? I say to her, she said, well, you said this. I said, that's not me. Yeah, but it wasn't me. It was a program. And when more programs come back into the relationship from both sides, we didn't get together on a honeymoon because of our programs. We got together because of our conscious wishes and desires mind. But once the programs from our family history and all that starts to play into this thing, it disrupts the relationship.
I love these examples. Let me just clarify one thing. So conscious mind, thinking mind, subconscious mind, these kind of pre-existing patterns and behaviors.
Yes.
Right. Now I get it. When you're in love in the first few weeks, months, years, whatever of a relationship, everything's great, right? You don't see negative patterns. Maybe they're not there. Maybe you're just opting not to see them, right? So you're totally present. So when you're in that moment, you're in love, you're fully present. You're not being led by your subconscious patterns then, are you? Like your parents' relationship. But you're not thinking too much either. What's going on there?
When you're not thinking, that means your conscious mind's not looking inside. And if your conscious mind is now looking outside, it's engaging with the world. And I say, yeah, but what is a conscious mind? Wishes, desires, aspirations, what you want, creative.
Got it. So the conscious mind at that moment is engaging with the world. But when you've stopped being present and engaging with your partner in the world and you go back to the job stresses and things, your conscious mind then goes inward. Is that right?
Is that right? But then, well, who's controlling the behavior while you're having these thoughts? I go, that's when the subconscious kicks in and plays the program. But is that you? And I go, no, the subconscious is not you. The subconscious is the programming you downloaded.
Yeah, and with relationships, I think this is a huge problem because I think many people jump from relationship to relationship thinking the problem was the other person.
Exactly.
Right now, of course, sometimes a relationship is not meant to be there and it's probably not the right thing to continue, right?
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah.
But a lot of the time, we go from relationship to relationship trying to find the right person without realizing that everywhere you go, the same problem, the same behaviors are following you around. So, right, what's the pattern? And I think relationships is where this really plays out. I think if any of us think about niggles or disagreements we've had with our partners in the past, like most of the time, it's these unconscious patterns, isn't it?
Not most of the time, virtually all of the time, it's these unconscious patterns.
And you can see it clearly in your partner, which parent they're playing out,
right?
But you probably can't see it as well in yourself.
We go right back to the story. Subconscious. You didn't even see you said that.
Yeah.
That's the story, like I said, Bill, you're just like your dad. And he denies that he's like his dad because when he plays those programs, he's the only one that can't see it.
Yeah.
So when we play subconscious programs, by definition, why are we playing these programs? The answer is because your conscious mind's engaged and it's not paying attention to what you just said.
What's this third method of reprogramming our subconscious minds?
It's new. It's very new. And there's an old saying, necessity is the mother of invention. And I say, well, what's the necessity? I say, human behavior, science has recognized as a fact. Human behavior is precipitating what's called the sixth mass extinction of life on this planet. And the first thing it implies, well, there must have been 5 mass extinctions before. And I go, yes, there was. Life was thriving on this planet 5 different times, and something happened that upended the whole planet to some degree. Some of the 5 times, 90% of life disappeared. Mm-hmm. The last mass extinction was 66 million years ago. That's when there were dinosaurs here. Planet was flush. There were forests and everything was just thriving. And a comet, big giant comet, hit near in Mexico, the Yucatan Peninsula. The comet was so big it upended the web of life. And the web of life has a collapse. The dinosaurs, 75% of life disappeared, including all the dinosaurs disappeared. And then evolution, we started all over again. And today we're at a point where we're now losing species 1,000 times faster than background. And it's estimated that human behavior is going to cause the loss of another 1 or 2 million species on this planet because we're not living in harmony with nature. Okay, we're upsetting the balance. We're facing this. So it's human behavior that's causing this problem. So it's interesting because we have to change our behavior faster. We can't just keep on the same behavior because we're creating the problem with this behavior. So I said, well, what happened? A new form of psychology has come about called energy psychology. It's not typical cognitive therapy where you talk about, oh, this person did that, my mom did this, my friend did that, and this is why I'm here, and you cry, and you got tissues, and you review your life, and I go, it works for some, but it's not that really good because when you do cognitive therapy, you were replaying all the problems that you had. So you're just like pushing the button every time, like, that's why all the tissues are there because you cry all over this. I say that the new version is called energy psychology. I don't have to go backwards to find out how I got a program. I have the program. I don't have to go back and say, who created that program in me? What incidents created that? Who was responsible? That's more the cognitive end. And I go, it's irrelevant. Why? You have the program now. They're not here anymore. So do I have to go back? And the answer is no, you have to deal with the program. And I said, well, what's the program? Well, we talked about that. I said, just look at your life wherever you're struggling. It's not because the universe wants you to struggle. You're struggling because you're programmed. So now this thing is, do I have to go back and say, no, what is it you want versus what you have? And there's a process called super learning. I go, what's super learning? Well, I can tell you some people how they go into a bookstore and they can move their finger down the page of a book. As fast as they move that finger down, just like boom, like a second or two, they read every word on that page. That's super learning. You could read a book in 15 minutes or something like that. If you can engage the super learning process, then you can get a reprogramming, not in days, weeks, or whatever. You can get a reprogramming of your programs in 15, 20 minutes. Walk away completely different after that. And that's because we've got to change our behaviors really quickly in order to sustain us on this planet right now. So energy psychology is a number of modalities that engage the superlearning process. And in that process, then you can rewrite a program and walk away 15, 20 minutes later with a different life experience. It's like miracle magic I've experienced. I wouldn't have been able to write my books if I didn't do a reprogram my subconscious. And all of a sudden I said, well, where are these? Let me just help people very quickly. My website is simple, brucelipton.com, okay? On there, I have a description of about 25 different energy psychology modalities, a little description on a website. And if you're interested, then just look these up. And if you find one that appeals to you, then check out their website and see what's going on. But to me,
Energy
having experiences, having
psychology.
understanding all of this, and then experiencing it is like, oh my God, to me, that's like a miracle in today's world. Because habituation, repeating things, it takes many times to repeat, or even the earphones on at night, self-hypnosis, because theta is only a short period. You have to repeat that overnight, for many times. Energy psychology, you can have an experience and walk away 15, 20 minutes later.
I definitely would love to learn more about these different energy psychology modalities. What you were describing, that the benefits and that you can potentially reprogram patterns in 15, 20 minutes.
Yes.
Right? What I like about that
That's cool.
is we haven't really mentioned specifically trauma yet by name. And there are clearly a lot of therapies where people can go back in and look at their childhood trauma, their previous experiences, and they can try and go in and change them.
Yes.
Now, on a personal note, the one that I found life-changing was something called IFS, Internal Family Systems. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it or not.
No, I'm not.
Dr. Richard Schwartz. And what I love about it is that you can go back into
Leo
a childhood
Chapman's here.
moment in this sort of process with the IFS therapist, and you can literally rewrite the script in that moment. You go back in, let's say as your 40-year-old self, you go back to an instant that you can remember when you were 7, and you then go in and reframe the entire thing. Like it's your 40-year-old self talking to your 6-year-old self, understanding the situation, explaining it from both sides. And they've got some really good research on this.
Yes.
And it's when you go to sleep, a new memory gets laid down. And I've experienced this whereby instead of keep talking about it, oh, that's what happened. Actually, you can go back in, almost write a new script about what was a traumatic experience. And then you just start playing out a new pattern because you've rewritten that script. And I appreciate it may not be the same thing as energy psychology. I
would list it as energy psychology.
Would you?
Yeah, because it's not going through that repetition of let's go over and over and over again and try to talk you out of it.
Do you think people can get locked sometimes in a pattern of looking at their trauma and just stay looking and say, I'm not criticizing anyone for that. I just wonder sometimes, can we stay there too long?
Well, yeah, because when you go back and you play it over and over again, you're just repeating the same trauma over and over and over again. So you're making a habit to continue the trauma by experiencing it again and again and again. You're just repetition. That's what we talked about, habituation. Now you're just taking an old pattern and habituating it to even make it stronger than it was before.
Yeah.
So there's so many different ways. So like the program you just said, these are ways that how can I shortcut the system, and how can I get in touch with that subconscious to do this? And this is really. We want to fix ourselves, but we always think it will change the world. The world is causing the problem. Look, you wake up in the morning, you say, today I'm going to get healthier. Today I'm going to find that relationship or a better job. And you go out all day and you come home at night and it didn't work. And I said, well, what does the average person think about in that regard? They got up in the morning, today I'm going to be successful. They came home not being successful. I said, what do they think about at that moment? They go, oh man, well, that person interfered with me and this thing interfered and that thing happened. And all of a sudden, what are they saying? I'm a victim of these things out there that interfered with my destination. And then I go, well, here's the joke part. You didn't realize all day long you were playing the programs that manifested those things all day long. So that disempowers us because it says, I'm not responsible for this problem. All these other people are responsible for this problem because you did not see your own participation in this thing.
What can we do as parents in those first 7 years of life? If we've struggled, if we've overcome them, if we've tried to reprogram, maybe we've successfully reprogrammed. But of course, all parents would try their best to ensure or increase the likelihood that their kids don't have to go through the same struggles. Have you got any advice for parents of young kids?
Simple. They're downloading whatever you tell them. If you start telling them the story that you want them to be, you're smart, you're intelligent, you're beautiful, you're powerful, repeating this, because remember, they're downloading these behaviors, okay? And so when they are operating 95% of their life and they're defaulting to these subconscious programs, what are these programs? I'm powerful, I'm capable, I can do anything, I'm smart, because most of us are defaulting to the criticisms. Not good enough, who do you think you are? You don't deserve this. I go, well, both situations are right. Whatever program you put in, you're going to manifest. So if I'm going to be a parent, then I want my child to start off with, we love you. You are one, giving every positive statement to that child as an infant, even just after they're born. People think, they start talking baby talk. I say, this kid is downloading your words right now because the subconscious is a download. And I say, so what are you saying to this child? And that becomes critical because then that, whatever you're programming at this point, will activate 95% of the life of that child later.
And if the child's gone past 7, because of course these 7 years are critical.
Yeah.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, so let me just ask the question. Is it still worth changing these patterns and trying to help them download the same programs? Let's say they're 8, 9, 10, let's say they're teenagers.
Yeah.
If you've now hearing this conversation and you thought, you know what, when my kids were young, I had all the negative self-talk. I kept calling myself a loser. They probably picked that up from me. I don't want to feel guilt. There's no point for the guilt and beating yourself up about that. Can they still change it even if their kids are above the age of 7?
Remember,
Only, why would
the
you
second
say
way of change
something
was
like this?
habituation.
Yeah.
So if, it doesn't make any difference what age they are at that point. If you habituate a new behavior, then that will download.
Yeah.
It takes a little longer, but than before age 7. But it's still how you put a program.
I'm not
in.
Muslim, by the way.
Repeating and
So you're
repeating
not,
this,
like,
it
insulting
becomes
me or
habit at that
something.
point.
But I'm gonna stop the video just to let you know. That is not nice. I'm gonna time you out now. And then I'm gonna report your account. And I'm good with the admin, so you're gonna get banned. I hope you can never make an account again.
What do you do on a daily basis, Bruce? Are there any routines, any practices that you do to keep yourself in this happy, contented, creative mode?
I wake up in love. I just wake up in love. The rest of the day flows so beautifully. There's no practices anymore for myself. Why? I put those programs in. They run automatically. I don't have to even practice it because practicing means I don't have the program and I want to make the program. But if you already have the program, then you don't have to do the practice. And all of a sudden, you just naturally wake up. You're in love. You naturally are helping your partner, your community, your friends. It's natural. So it's not like, let me work on this. Let me be, let me be more loving to my partner. It's like, I don't have to be more loving to my partner. We're already fully in love. It's like, people say, I love you more or something. I said, no, I always tell my wife, how much love? Full amount. It's like the gas tank. How much love? Oh, I'm filled up with love. You can't put any more love in there. It's already filled up. It's already there. And so practice by definition means something's not working and you want to engage yourself to make it work, and then you do a practice. But what if you did the programming already? When I got with my partner, Margaret, I still had programs from my parents that weren't any good. But she knew about programming. I know about programming. And this is the important part, because if a couple doesn't know about programming, then when some behavior shows up unexpectedly, it's like, oh, who are you? What's this all about? But if you already know that programs exist and a bad program comes up, it doesn't go into an argument. It can go into a discussion. Do you want to have this program? And then I would say, what program? Oh, you didn't see what you just said or did? And it's like, oh. And I said, well, let's change the program. And then we change the program. So what do? Over a period of time, you edit these programs. And when it gets to the point of it's editing, then do I have to practice more editing? I go, no, I changed these programs already. Here's a simple point. I said the conscious mind is wishes and desires. The subconscious mind is program. Yes. What if you took your wishes and desires and put them in as programs? Then the answer is what? Whether you're conscious or whether you're subconscious, you're still going to the same destination. Yeah. And that's the secret part. This is not a lifelong struggle. Once the programs are set, you don't have to work on it anymore. It's already done. Yeah. So it's not like, I got to do this every day. I go, no, if it's programmed, you will automatically do it every day without even thinking you're doing it.
So powerful. I've really, really enjoyed this conversation. Bruce, this podcast is called Feel Better, Live More. When we feel better in ourselves, we get more out of our lives.
This was like 5
and
minutes.
You've beautifully made the case that if we can
really good
change these unconscious programs intentionally, we can absolutely get more out of our lives. I wonder, right at the end of this conversation that I've thoroughly enjoyed, have you got any final words, final thoughts, final bits of advice to share with people to help, I guess, improve the way that they feel?
Well, yeah, it's just basically simply this, is that we are creators. We came here to create. But if you've been programmed, then you're not creating. The program is creating. And the idea is if you can then use your creation to put the program in that you want, then you can manifest what you want in this life. That's basically what it is. And the idea is, what is it we're really looking for? As I said, a lot of people, give me the money, give me the money. I go, the money you think is going to make you happy. And I'm going to say, look, there are a lot of rich people, the unhappiest people I've ever seen in my life. And so it's not that, but we've been some kind of program, the competition, get this, you'll have this, you're going to be better. And some of the poorest people are some of the happiest people I've ever seen. And then all of a sudden it starts to realize, then happiness is not a physical thing. I need to get things to be happy. And I just have to say, I know life from both sides. My first formative years, I was programmed to be a scientist. I was programmed to be educated. That was my family, just like in your family. Go ahead, get this education. And I got this education. I didn't get programmed how to be a happy person. I didn't get programmed how to be a good partner. That was not part of the program. And so I failed at that end. But now I've compensated for that. And the absolute truth is, and I believe this with the most certainty, that people think you die and then you can go to heaven if you did well. And I say, boy, you missed it, because this to me is heaven. I say, why is this heaven? I say, because this is where you came to create. We're creating. And unfortunately, we've been programmed to create stuff that we don't even like. So then we're not creators. We're just playing the program. And if you understand it, then don't waste this life. because heaven on earth is a reality. This is. And I didn't know it for 40 years, but I live this every minute now. And it was interesting. My mother married when she was older, remarried. And she married this guy that I thought he was a curmudgeon, and he was just somebody I didn't even really want to be around. But my mother was happy, fine. But the story about it that was so neat is that he lived to 97, and he had cancer, and my mother took care of him at home. And the last week of his life, he essentially wasn't even there. He was just in a more like a coma kind of thing. And then 2 days before he died, his eyes opened up, and he was there. He was there. And he said to her, "I didn't have any fun." And I thought, oh my God, 97 years old, he's going to die in a couple of days. And it just dawned on him. He didn't have any fun. And I thought, I'm not going out that way. I'm going out saying, my God, thank you for this opportunity to be here.
Well, we'll save that for a part 2, Bruce. I mean, next time you're in the UK, I'd love to do a part 2 and delve deeper. But thank you so much for your work. Thank you for coming on the show. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much, because you're helping me. You're helping me do what? I want people to wake up and realize the creative nature of love, health, harmony, heaven on earth, because that is available. And yet we struggle, and there's no reason for this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If that conversation resonated with you, here is another incredibly powerful one that I really think you're going to...
Das war so gut. Oh mein Gott. Wow. Krass. Das bestärkt mich nur, dass wir auf dem richtigen Weg sind. Ja. Was soll man dazu noch sagen? Einfach dranbleiben. Alles Negative raus und fake it until you make it. Just be happy. If I'm feeling sad, I just stop and be happy instead. Oh Gott, ey, dass es so einfach ist. Dass das aus meinem Mund kommt. Wow. Also, was waren die Schritte? Wiederholungen. Immer wieder wiederholen, immer wieder sich selbst sagen, man ist schlau, man ist liebewürdig, man ist liebenswert. Und das zweite war, wenn man kurz bevor man einschläft und aufwacht, nachdem man aufwacht, ist man in so einer Art Hypnose/Trance, in der das Gehirn Sachen ins Unterbewusstsein schneller lädt. Ja, aber ich tue auch während dem Schlafen mir nur noch gute Sachen anhören. Mental Health Zeugs von Healthy Gamer läuft momentan ganz viel. Und ich mache jetzt auch noch, ich experimentiere mit so Soundfrequenzen. Da gibt es so 10, 12 Stunden Videos auf YouTube. Dann hast du da verschiedene Frequenzen, die laufen einfach durch und die hörst du dir über die Nacht an. Keine Ahnung, ob das was bringt. Falls ja, wäre geil, weil wenn nicht, dann habe ich halt nichts von Healthy Gamer gehört in der Zeit. Weil ich weiß, wenn dir jemand was erzählt, während du schläfst, dann tust du das auch aufsaugen auf jeden. Und wenn das nur eine Frequenz ist, was macht dein Gehirn damit? Ist halt die Frage. Ja, top. Very good, very good. Debo, bist du hier? Wir müssen das der Debo zeigen. Wie viel Uhr haben wir? 10:30, okay, cool. Ich kann noch ein bisschen machen, aber ich brauche Pause auf jeden. Soll ich noch was essen? Eigentlich schon viel gegessen heute. Hier, ne? Ex-Google CEO says AI war is coming. Das will ich mir angucken. Das hat mit KI zu tun. Was haben wir hier noch? The war is now in Russia. Ukraine hits capital Moscow, bla bla bla. Kein Interesse. Alles, was mit Russland zu tun hat, kein Interesse. Alles, was mit Krieg zu tun hat, kein Interesse. Täter kommt aus diesem Land. Kein Interesse. Ich habe diesen Tobias Huch mir angeguckt und abonniert. Erstmal direkt Abo beenden. Sowas ist auch absoluter Müll. Ja, ich schaffe mir meine Welt, wie sie mir gefällt. Dr. Bruce Lipton. Voll der Gigachat. Japanese woman fatally stabbed whilst live streaming. Sad. Kein Interesse. Alles, was mit Rassismus zu tun hat, alles, was mit Gewalt zu tun hat, raus. Jo. Wait, I gotta do something real quick. And I don't know how to do it, so I have to learn it first. I'm gonna make a sandwich now, so I don't eat before I sleep. A little Nutella bread. Wait, I know this one. Legally, yeah. She's crazy. She's doing this since ever. Wow, look at this one. Got some juicy carbs coming. Gonna have 3 slices of bread with Nutella. It's oh my god, how cute is this? So, yeah, I know what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I have an idea, dude! We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a Gameuru Sugoi Gosuru. Let me see. Full screen Gameuru. Boom. Boom. Everything on Epic. Bloom. Yes, 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 yes. Apply. Save. Okay. Now do this. Bam. Yo, look what I got. Okay, but first I need to eat real quick. Already. Are you ready? Guys, I don't think I'm ready for this. I actually got the game. Alrighty. So, wait, can we play with joystick? Mouse. Oh, here it is. Gamepad, yes, please. I'm not sure if it works. Should be plugged in. Maybe we can just... What is casual play? Let's see. Maybe we can just start a game with mouse and then play it with the controller.
Wake up. Wake up. Soaring between realms. The past, frozen in darkness. Now only moments. Moments of the past. A present. In moments yet to pass. Seek these moments and uncover your destiny.
Okay. Yo, okay. Alright. A wisp will greet you, follow it. Follow the wisp. So this is how I jump. I'm a doji. Let's go. Get 5 essences. For ability. Okay. What are these graphics, dude? Unreal 5 engine. I love this. Wait, are we? Oh, okay. We're actually already gathering the essences. I don't really see them. Oh, up here. Okay, one more. The controls are really good. Actually, really good. is to guide you. To use, press X. Wait! What is gonna lead me here? Okay. Oh wow, what's this? A glimmering green gem.
This gem is something Jess would use for a bracelet. I'll save it for her. Maybe I can surprise her with it.
Who are you? Artifact unmasked pillar of light.
This gem is something Jess would use for a bracelet. I'll save it for her. Maybe I can surprise her with it.
Oh my! This must be it. This must be a pillar of light. Okay.
Found one. Look.
Where? Show me.
Right there in the branch. Do you see it? They're building a nest.
Yes, I see it now. How fascinating.
This is strange. Cody, come look at this.
What is it?
What do you think has been here?
I don't know. This doesn't look very old. Whatever it is might still be nearby.
Should we look for it?
There's another
if it's a
pillar in
bear?
the middle.
We should probably get out of here. Let's hope he's just passing through.
You're right. Let's go tell Father.
Wait, are they afraid of something? Father, brother and sister. Where did they go?
This gem is something Jess would use for a bracelet. I'll save it for her. Maybe I can surprise her with it.
Is it gonna replay the scene? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, now we know. Can we... Okay.
Found one. Look.
Where? Show me.
Right there in the branch. Do you see it? They're building a nest.
Yes, I see it now. How fascinating.
So they're talking about a bird. A bird.
This is strange. Cody, come look at this.
What is it?
What do you think has been here?
I don't know. This doesn't look very old. Whatever it is might still be nearby.
So they look at some
Should we look for it?
of Bigfoot.
What if it's a bear? We should probably get out of here. Let's hope he's just passing through.
Monka bear, imagine.
You're right. Let's go tell Father.
GTFO kids? Okay, let's get this. And then I want to see what this is about. Can we bite? Yo! Okay. Just be free! Just be a fox. With a free tail. Alrighty, I'm just gonna collect these. What was it? Spirit? Oh hey, this one spawned. And this is... Okay. And a pig? Got a home zoo now. summon the wisp here. Oh, 15. What is happening? What? Wait, what? What happened? So I didn't have enough spirits or whatever. I still pressed the button and then this happened. So at the bottom left it says I have 3 and then 2 of something. And then another 4 of something. Can't be used insufficient resources. Oh, do I need 5 to just summon the wisp? Now I have 4. That's 5. Okay, 5 to summon the wisp. And then I'm left with 1. Interesting. It looks like you get the spirit whatever shards very fast. So I guess we'll just keep spamming it.
Time to head in. It's getting late. Beth will be worried. Where's Cody to help me with these logs? Give me a hand, would you? You and your sister mustn't wander too far.
Boy, yeah.
I know. We were just having some fun.
We all need to be a little more careful out here. This isn't like back home.
I'm not sure I like it out here.
So they left the city or something?
I know. There are some decisions we have no choice in. You know that, right?
Yes, I understand.
We had a long trip, and we're all a bit tired. Keep your head up. You'll be calling this place home in no time.
Oh.
You're right. It was a long trip.
What a
but I'm happy to be
beautiful
here.
Tell you what,
Yes, Father?
I may have saved one of those biscuits from home. You can have it.
Really? The last one? Stale biscuits from home. Thank you, Father.
I wish I had a father like
Anytime,
this.
son.
And now I'm not even gonna have children on my own, probably. So I never have to have this kind of bond from either perspective. So sad.
Time to head in. It's getting late. Beth will be worried. Where's Cody to help me with these logs?
If there's any more to this. Oh. Okay, so we basically get a little bit of lore. Then it's run around, get 5 spirits, and go for another wisp to get more lore. I like it. And when I summon them, I have 1 wisp left, so I only need to pick up 4 more. That's good. No, wait. Summon 1 out of 15. Wait, so I don't need 15? I just... Is this like summon 1 out of 15? What does this mean? Or do I need 15? And the symbol in the bottom left is the same as this. But nothing happens when I press the thing. So, what is this about? Select action. Wow, what is this? Oh, I might get more skills or something probably, huh? Well, okay, we need another whisk. Someone out of 15 again. Wait, now it's working. I actually have eyes. Wow, look at this. We actually have eyes. Okay. Use this ability. Use press X. Can't use. Questions. I want to get back to the other stone I just was at. Where is it? I lost it. There's a path. Let's see. I think this game is playable in VR. I need a VR headset, guys. So it is something that is on my list now. What is this tower? As soon as we make some surplus money, probably after summer or something, latest hopefully, we're gonna get a VR headset. I think you can get a good one, a Chinese one, for like 25, 250. So this is the counter actually. But the counter got to 3 out of 15 and then it says 4. Okay, I'm still confused. It's again 4 out of 15. This time though, the counter in the bottom left went to 5. And the wisp is still going, let's see. 5 out of 5. And bottom left says 6. And so does it use my wisps automatically, and that's why this one is continuing. Because I have 0 now, it says. It must be the case. Whenever I activate one of those, it then pulls from my current wisps. I'm not sure if I had 5 though, to summon them anyways. So now I don't have 5, should be stopping, right? But also I can't do the thing anymore. Wait, do I need like a certain amount to be able to do these? Probably. So right now I have one wisp, one spirit. One spirit. Let me get a second one here. And now it works, okay. And then it pulls, now we have 0. So it took 2 of my wisps. To do what? To activate it, and then... And then continue it. Okay, so it doesn't need 5 anymore. Because it's not gonna work. Yep, it's not working. So we need at least 2. Monka Bear. Mr. Bear. Was random. Look at this, the bear is following us. Mr. Bear, you wanna be friends? He's faking sleeping. Wakey wakey. Do we be friends somehow? Hold on. Where's the stone? Right here. There's another energy thing. Okay, so behind me is the thing.
You can play right here, Daisy. Don't go wandering. Stay where I can see you, okay?
So now that I interact with this, I probably interrupted the thing, and now we're gonna need 5 wisps to get it all going again. I believe that's how it works. Trying to bite my own tail. That was all? Okay. Daisy, a little cutie. Oh, look at this. Hello. Any humans? This looks a little small though. This is a shed. Light? Wait, it's a light. this? I heard something behind. What is this? Oh, it's a rabbit. Wait, it said light and then press something, but I didn't see it fast enough. What the fuck? Don't know. Oh, look at this. Yeah, turn it off. Oh, I did. Okay. What is this, electricity? No. Hey, there's people living here actually. We have 3 pair of pants, 1 combo, 2 tops. See, the thing is, nobody can even turn around themselves when you enter here. There's like no room for anything. It's way too small, right? I think they got the dimension a little bit off. Should be like going up out until here, probably. What am I doing? Why am I overthinking this? I'm a fox with 3 tails. Just be free, collect spirits. Let's see if we can find the thing again. This must be Cody. If I can get 1 more spirit, then we can just activate it and it's gonna lead us. Oh, we got it. Alright, so now we have 6. Let's see how many it consumes. 2, yep. It says 8 out of 15. And the wisp.
I love coming here to watch the sunset. See how the light bounces off the mountain peaks. What a beautiful sight. Almost as beautiful as back home when we would sit and watch the sunset over the sea.
What happened to the home? They had to give it up. Something happened. And we now have a cutscene next to the home. And I think this one I picked up earlier, so the spirits must be respawning actually. Let's see what this is for.
Oh, here's another one. That boy is always putting holes in his clothes. He's gonna run me out of thread.
Hello, Mother.
Where are you two going?
Just down the creek, not far.
We won't be long.
Don't wander too far. It'll be dark soon.
Okay,
Okay,
Mother.
Mother.
Dark?
I mean it. We still don't know what's out there.
Okay.
We'll be fine.
Oh my god, I'm actually scared. Is that something gonna happen?
I can't wait to check on the nest. I hope there are eggs.
Let's go find out.
Uh-oh. I'm a little monka est. What if something happens, man? Let's see. I don't know if you guys noticed, but my OBS just went out. I do not know why. But I learned how to check the log, and later in ChatGPT, I'm gonna see what happened. Let's see, we have a well. Can't jump down there. Hopefully the recording is not busted now.
Give me a hand, would you? You and your sister mustn't wander too far.
Okay.
I know.
We were here before.
We were just having some fun.
Is there like a map?
We all need to be a little more careful out here. This isn't like back home.
I'm not sure I like it out here.
I know. There are some decisions we have no choice in. You know that, right?
Yes, I understand.
We had a long trip, and we're all a bit tired. Keep your head up. You'll be calling this place home in no time.
You're right. It was a long trip, but I'm happy to be here.
Tell you what,
Yes, Father?
I may have saved one of those biscuits from home. You can have it.
Really? The last one? Stale biscuits from home. Thank you, Father.
Anytime, son.
The dream. Oh, whoa. Okay. This is swimming. Great. It's probably gonna be dark, and then good thing we have these lights. There's another one. Interesting. Maybe an escort or something. And another one. Wow. Oop. Battery low. What is this? What was this noise? And this animal looks different. Hello? Is this like a cow? And what's this up here? A squirrel? What was the name of the squirrel yesterday? That story was so epic. With the chicken and the squirrel. Gotta upload for you. How great is YouTube, guys? So I was here before, huh? guess I'll use the spirit to summon Wisp. Alright, let's go. Oh no, it's just gonna bring me here. But I was here.
I haven't told anyone about this place yet.
No, I haven't.
I don't think I will either. This is my spot. Oh wait, here she comes.
Is it another Wisp? I just hope they don't. Okay. I just hope the Wisp doesn't like bring me to places I have been before, you know? Whoa.
Cody, come on. What are you doing back there?
I know, just keep going. Remember, this isn't my fault.
It is your fault. You had us lost for hours.
It is not. I knew exactly where we were. Most of the time.
Just hurry up, would you?
I'm coming.
What was that? Cody?
Jess, are you still there?
Moga!
Ah!
What? What? What happened? What do you mean and ah? Something happened? I'm in distress. Please don't let anything happen to them. Memories were... Huh? Lay. Did I just lay down? Oh, that's what the bear was doing. Mr. Bear? That's Mr. Pig. Okay, so when we see Mr. Bear, we're gonna do the same.
The water's so clear. This place is nothing like back home. Jess and I need to do some exploring. There's so much to see.
Big waterfall. Oh my god. Imagine living here, dude. Holy moly. I would take a shower here every day. So we can't really swim. We're kind of like walking on the bottom of the water. On the bottom of the water. I don't think that's right. At the bottom of the lake. Something like that. Spirit guide me. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me. Am I supposed to go up there now? Nice. Mr. Bear. So this one is not laying down, or is he? Wait. Okay.
I love coming here to watch the sunset. See how the light bounces off the mountain peaks. What a beautiful sight. Almost as beautiful as back home when we would sit and watch the sunset over the sea.
No, battery low. Game. What is this power thing? What a piece anyway. What is Mr. Bear about? He was so cunning with this. Oh, what is this flying? Yo.
It's been too long. Where could they be? They should have been back hours ago.
I'll go look for them.
Are you sure? Having all of you wandering the wilderness at night doesn't sound like the best idea.
I'm sure they're just caught up picking flowers or collecting rocks. I know where they like to go. Try not to worry. They're fine.
I know. You're right, but please hurry. This place is too quiet for my liking.
I won't be long.
Smooch.
Daisy and I'll be waiting, with supper ready.
Daisy and I. Wait, so who's missing? Foodie and who? I need answers. Oh, wow. You may now progress to the next act. Oh. Wait, but I have one more stone. Don't we have like one more stone to thingy? Another act. This game has depth. What's this? There's summon another. No, I'm pretty sure there's one more stone. Don't ask me how I know. It's my fox intuition. There it is, dude. Okay, we need two spirits. Let's go for another one. But where? Already, let's see what this is about. This must be the last. Yeah, 14, 15. Let's see. $15, 15. Progress saved. Great. Okay. I have to lay down and then... Okay. It's not. Oh wow. Oh, look at them all. Oh, da hing auch was, nice. Wait, before we keep playing though. I think that's it for tonight, guys. Was a good sesh. The first act. Very... How do you say? Very immersive. Elaborate. High octane. Ultra fight. Like, controls feel really good. Sound design is okay. We come back tomorrow probably. And then we will see what the day brings. So, thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for all the follows and everything. Check out the YouTubes, check out the Instagrams and the TikToks and all this fun stuff. And stay tuned. Stay tuned. We come back tomorrow. GG, thank you.